Hello, everyone. It is Wednesday. It is update day. Hopefully, you guys are all excited. I am beyond exhausted. I meant to sleep yesterday, and I did not because I'm dumb. Anyway, guys, I am pumped up. The Breach update's out for most platforms. So, it seems like it's not out on Xbox yet. It's not out on a Nintendo Switch, but we didn't expect that. Nintendo's always taking extra time to release the updates. I don't expect it to be on the Nintendo Switch 1, the original Switch, just because they don't even have Corvettes. And this is another expedition that focuses on Corvettes. So I imagine that it's not going to show up for the original Switch. It'll be there for Switch 2 probably, but not on the original Switch. And thank you, Andy. Very much appreciated. 07 for the gifted membership to Mr. Swisha. That's a pretty good name. And Delta. Thank you again, Delta, for the raid. Very, very much appreciated. 07, if you guys are not following Delta, you should be. Go over there, follow Delta. He's been playing a lot of like, oh, what is the ship game? Oh, my brain's not working. You play a lot of Apex. Oh, it is the, starts with an E. My brain's not working. I am so tired. Let me get my caffeine going here. I need to get some caffeine. Oh, I have a Dr. Pepper. Yeah, thank you, Todd, for being a member for 38 months. There you go.
I've been watching your channel forever. Red heart emoji.
Thank you so very much, Todd. Very much appreciated for being a member for 38 months. That's a long, long time. And Spectre for becoming a member as well. Elite Dangerous. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Paul. And everyone else who said it, because I don't know how to word stuff now. I don't know how to words. Oh, guys, yesterday was supposed to be my day off, and I was just gonna play games and have fun, and I played games all day.
Hi,
Commander.
Jason. Thanks for all the great streams.
Thank you, Commander, for being a member for 36 months. Very much appreciated. 07. I might have played Battlefield all day and most of the night. So I'm
Use your special vocabulary.
my
I'm still looking forward to the expedition.
Yeah, Richard and Adrian. So thank you guys for being members on the channel as well. Very much appreciated. I don't have words. I was just zoned out doing Battlefield all day yesterday. I'm almost rank 30. But yeah, I might have overdone that a little bit. I need some caffeine in me. I need to get some coffee in me. I drank coffee this morning, but I need more. All right, anyway. The update is out for most platforms. I have a feeling it'll be out on Xbox by the end of the week. Nintendo, of course, will be next week sometime on the Switch 2. I have a feeling we're not going to see it on the original Switch. But that might be a reason why.
Here is another interruption.
Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. 07 for being a member for 21 months as well. But I have a feeling that's why they made it a 3-week expedition and not 2. Remember, last year it was only 2 weeks. They built in a week of buffer because they knew Xbox was going to take a while, and who knows what's going on with the Switch. The Switch has been having some weird issues with No Man's Sky. Anyway, let's switch over to the game, and I can show you guys what the expedition is if you guys are interested. Now, remember, this is going to be spoilers, so if you're trying to avoid spoilers, maybe don't hang around.
Jason failed the speech check there.
I did. I'm terrible, dude. Tyler, I am so exhausted. I probably have gotten about 3 to 4 hours of sleep per night. Not last night, but before that. Last night I think I got 3 hours of sleep because I had to wake up early this morning to do No Man's Sky stuff early this morning for me. So usually, if you don't know, I live in Colorado, which is on mountain time, which means
this expo will work in your favor. Just go.
Just go. Exactly, Tranquila. Just go. And thank you for being a member for 10 months, and Tyler for being a member for 45. But yeah, I slept, I think, like 3 hours, 4 hours. Because if you guys don't know, I'm in Colorado. The update usually comes out around 6 a.m. my time. So I get to wake up extra early. I used to wake up at 4 o'clock. I haven't done that in a long time, and I'm old. I don't do that.
You're pretty good.
Michael.
I'm scared already.
I'm scared already. Don't be scared, Michael. We got this down. It's going to be easy, man. It's going to be easy. All right. Without further ado, let's get in here. So, if you want to, you can use an older save. If you want to go through like on your main save, you can totally do that.
Caffeinate. This expo is a heck of a grind.
Oh, really? Okay, Delta. We'll see. I might be able to grind it out faster. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't even tried it. I haven't even fired it up yet. But thank you, Delta, for being a member for 29 months, over 2 years. But you should be able to go through, like, if you want to use your old save, you could do that. I would suggest not doing that the first time because of bugs and glitches.
Here is another distraction.
Thank you, Stealth. Very much appreciated. Thank you, all of you guys. Holy cow. The amount of support is insane. I appreciate all of that. Seriously, all of you. Very, very much appreciated. But yeah, so you can use it. I would suggest not, just because there might be bugs and weird glitches, and you don't want that to happen on a main save. So always, your first attempt should probably be on a new save, just to make sure. And after that, if there's no bugs, then go for it. Go for it. Yeah, but we have 3 weeks behind my big fat head. There it is. Boom. 3 weeks on Expedition 20. Sail through the stars, confronting both the awe and the horror that lurks in deep space. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my God, I'm tired, guys. I am so exhausted. I think I'm going to pass out tonight. I have a feeling my wife is going to make me. She's going to say, no, just go to sleep. Don't do all this playing video games until like 2 or 3 in the morning, you dummy. All right. Well, let's go, you guys. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Back up your saves as well. Always. Whenever there's an update, I usually back up my saves, and sometimes I'll back it up once a week, just in case there's a patch that does it as well. So if I do anything important, I'll back up my save. Look at this purple planet we're on. I'll take that. I'll take that. So this is the expedition. Let's see. Am I going to be a Gek? Please let me be a Gek to start with. I think the last expedition I ended as a Gek. Like my last run was a Gek run. That was pretty nice. Jason, one run, and then off to bed, or else no treats. That's the other thing, yeah. I am so... Seriously, I'm starting to feel it. Like, the caffeine is not even kicking in anymore. Really? Just a normal traveler? Well, that's boring. All right. Well, let's see what the objectives are. Crew awaken. Really? Locate your ship. Leave the planet. All the normal stuff. Warp to a new system. Reach rendezvous 1. Acquire a debris rangefinder. That's a new item. Assemble a Corvette class ship. Search the wreckage of a lost Corvette. Corvette. You gotta search Corvette. Oh, and look at. They're already giving us ones that are encrypted. Deploy a submarine. Are we looking for crashed Corvettes underwater? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, look at that one. Kill biological horrors. Look at that. That's going to be the farm one right there. Adopt an anomalous floating companion. Look at this one. Purge 5 hungering tendrils. Crush a grub. Crystal sulfide. Okay, well, there's a lot of water stuff. There's a lot of water stuff here. Okay. Collect storm crystals. That's going to be another one that's a pain in the butt. You have to go to a special planet for that. A lot. Look, we've had one on each phase has been encrypted. Discover creatures on the final world. Oh, it's specific to the final planet, huh? Okay. Reassemble a skeleton to catch your first 5 fish. They changed this. It used to be specific fish. Catch radiation, catch toxic fish. Now it's just catch your first 5 or your first 3. That's unique. Okay.
Hey, I'm a
Warren!
cop, and you will respect my authority.
Yeah, right. You better get back to school, little boy.
Oh, get your ass to jail. Ow! Hey, what the hell are you doing? You can't do that.
Thank you,
Love
Warren.
your streams, get yourself some energy drinks.
I definitely will be doing that tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be cutting videos, sleeping in, and maybe probably pestering my wife because she, I think tomorrow's Thursday. She's off tomorrow. So I will be hanging out with my wife, sleeping in late, doing all that normal stuff. Messing, with my dog Charlie, and just kind of, cutting videos in the afternoon probably. But yeah, getting all that stuff done. What kind of ship do I have? What is this trash you give me, Sean? Why? Why is it asymmetrical? Oh, give me the trashy ship. But yeah, 07 Warren, thank you so very much for the super chat. All the support, you guys. Insane, unreal. Thank you so much. Speaking of Desert Navy.
I was not expecting that.
I want them to follow the autophage storyline.
I'm hoping, dude, Desert Navy. Thank you, number one, for the super chat. You're a rock star. Thank you very much. But I do want them to finish off the autophage, the Void Mother. Let's go into that. They kind of teased it. We haven't gone back to it yet. So I want them to go back into it. That'd be awesome. I would love that as well. Let's get some batteries here. Actually, what do we get for reaching our ship? But we probably do get some cool reward. Let's see. We get personal refiner. Yes! And launch fuel. I will take that personal refiner. Backpack refiner, the best upgrade in the game by far. Until they add in the upgrade that removes the target sweeper, I'm hoping and I pray this is still the best one. If they ever decide to remove the target sweeper or add in a upgrade that disables target sweeper, that'll be the best upgrade of all time. All right, let's get some stuff for batteries here while we're here. You have no idea, Jason, how much work it does to code
Hey,
that.
brother, relaxing after the AWS outage. Well,
Nice, Kingfish. Yeah, dude. That was so, like, you don't realize how many Legos are holding up the internet until one of them breaks and you're like, oh, well, that's not good. Why is everyone's relying on AWS? Everything. Like, there are so many websites. Microsoft, you're like, don't you have your own servers, Okay, I guess you rely on AWS as well. That's awesome. But thank you so much for being a member for 48 months. You don't know how much work it takes to code in that terrible ship. Oh, I do know. I'm trying to save them that energy, Heather. I'm trying to save them that energy.
the update isn't showing on my PlayStation store.
It won't show up on the store, Jindandris. I'm probably mispronounced your name. I apologize. It's not going to show up on your store. So, if you're on PlayStation, go to your PlayStation dashboard, go to the No Man's Sky tile, hit your start button. I'm an old man. Hit the whatever start button, the pause button, and it should give you a menu. You can check for updates there. It's going to be an automatic download. You don't have to go to the store or anything like that.
You're pretty good.
Epic Badger, thank you so very much. 07 for the super chat as well. You guys are all awesome. Holy cow. All right. I think I got enough. Let's go fix our ship. So we don't need to make a portable refiner because we have a backpack refiner. I like that. Let's take that because we're probably going to need some ferrite dust. Shadow, thank you so very much for the super chat as well. 07.
I was not expecting that.
Tried using internet and just got KZZT.
Dude, you need to talk to Assassin. Assassin's been having issues with his internet as well. Austin.
As Anna certified AMZ employee. Yeah, that was lame.
Yeah, it was kind of lame. I mean, as we progress as a society, we become interlinked, and that is a good and a bad thing. Because if one thing goes down, we all go down, and that's not great. That is not great. You start to realize, like, we probably shouldn't be as interlinked as we think we are, or we want to be, because, yeah, one thing goes down and everything goes down. We can make a metal plating here. I'm too lazy, so I'm just going to use my repair kit for this, and we'll be done. All right, I'm too lazy to actually go find condensed carbon. I should, but I'm lazy. All right, well, we're good. Launch your ship and head to the stars. I like that they've done this. Like, almost every expedition has some kind of weird thing that you never get to see, like a half-broken derelict freighter in the atmosphere. What was the expedition where we had the big worm, the big horror in the sky? That was pretty cool too. I didn't see any milestones for destroying asteroids, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's a good way to get your fuel and your iron, or your silver and your gold. So Always a good idea to kind of take a break and take out some of these asteroids. Hey, do you have any Legos? I used to have Lincoln Logs way back in the day. They were like the knockoff Legos, basically. I had Lincoln Logs, and then what was it? I had Kinects, I think. It was instead of a plastic, they were wood.
I'm so glad to be back watching after my illness.
Miriam, well, I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you being here. And you kicked butt. Wait a minute. Oh, mine's 20 asteroids. Okay, it was one of them. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Mining asteroids is a milestone. I didn't see it, but I am old and I'm tired. But thank you, Miriam, for being here and kicking butt and taking names after being sick. Very, very awesome seeing you, Miriam. Seriously, you and Eva, absolutely. You guys are I'm always excited to see you guys. Whenever I see your name pop up in the chat, I do have you guys' thoughts thoughts for you. You in my thoughts, in my prayer, whatever you want to call it. My words don't work today. My words do not work today. All right, I don't know why I keep doing this. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. All right. Well, was that the next one? Oh, that was the encrypted one. That's why it was encrypted, so we didn't know what it was until we got up here. Well, we got it. Base computer and a hyperdrive. All right. So now we also got another one here. Oh, no. What was this one? Oh, left the planet. Got it. This one. Destroy 20 asteroids. Nautilin platform. I'll take it. All that. Okay. I'm not paying attention at all. I'm just accidentally doing stuff now, you guys. Okay. Rin says, Jason, there is a milestone by shooting those jellyfish that spawn when you shoot the asteroids. Oh, really? Well, let's do that. I don't like killing the jellyfish, but I mean, if it's going to give me a milestone, it won't hurt as much. Kill that jellyfish. Gladys! Holy smokes! Gladys!
Hello, Jason. Happy Expedition Day.
Well, happy Expedition Day to you as well, Gladys. Very, very awesome. 07 for that. Awesome super chat. I appreciate that. Let me shoot the jellyfish. I don't think, is there one? Or do you have to, it's probably an encrypted one that I have to wait, all right? It's probably encrypted. I shouldn't be killing jellyfish now. It's not going to count. But we're going to find out. I mean, this is a good way to get a whole bunch of resources. I don't know if we need a lot of gold, but I have it. All right, what's our next one? It is warped to a new system, so we need to make a hyperdrive. I don't have any of that, so let's go to the space station and see what I can get. Oh, we're in an abandoned system. I assume it's an abandoned world, like universe. So we're not going to be able to find a lot of stuff. We can sell our platinum and our silver, and even some of our gold. Oh no, we have salvage data. We can sell that. I can convert that. Thank you, dude. Stealth with the 5 gifted members, dude. Very, very much appreciated, Stealth. 07 for that. Holy smokes, man! The amount of freaking support. You guys are rock stars today. Holy moly! Very, very much appreciated, Stealth. And everyone else, holy cow, Gladys, Miriam, all of you guys, freaking awesome. Repair kit, yep. To save the carbon, yeah, it's mostly because I'm lazy. I could have just grabbed the carbon and done it, or got my oxygen converted to carbon and then converted into condensed carbon, but I'm lazy. All right, so there should be 3 boxes for us to grab in here. Hopefully we have some good stuff that we can sell. Get some money going, and then go grab I don't know if they're gonna sell any chromatic metal here, but they will sell microprocessors more than likely. I have a feeling they would. Maybe they'll sell chromatic metal here too. I'm not gonna count on that though, because finding chromatic metal is very hard in abandoned mode. We got a fuel cell. I'll like that. All right. And we got banned weapons. All right, banned weapons. Let's upgrade our inventory because you know me, I need a square. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Boom, up there. I don't have any money. Damn it. I don't have any money. Never mind. Never mind. We won't do that. We won't do that. We will just keep going. I screwed up. I didn't have any money. Let's go sell some stuff. I assume Paul has done this in 14 minutes already. Nah, he's waiting for us. He's waiting for us, Matt. Paul will do like a 45-minute run, and then when I get below 45, he'll do a 20-minute run just to really hammer it home. Because Paul is like the king of speedruns at this point. I can beat him like once, maybe twice, but he is just gonna knock it out like really fast. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. They gave me ammo, so I'm gonna keep that. I have a feeling I might need that later on. All right, yes, we got 3 microprocessors. And, oh, they do have chromatic metal on the space station. All right, I'll take it. I will take that. Thank you very much. Let's sell a little bit of gold. I don't know if we need some, but I'll keep 300. So I think we're okay. I think we're set. And we also have a fuel. Oh my god, I need 5! I thought I only need... Oh no, it's 3 to repair. It's 5 to build it. It's the first time. Dang it. I thought I was repairing it. I'm stuck on my my abandoned mode runs. It's only 3 to repair. It's 5 to build. I always forget. All right. Well, we do have a fuel. We got lucky. We got fuel. So we're good. Let's move that down here. I mean, we could take out like our rockets. And rockets will give you 100 copper, which you can convert down into 50 chromatic metal if you need to. But if you can make it to the space station, they have chromatic metal there. We also got a launch efficiency thruster. Okay, I'll take that. I sure hope the Switch update doesn't take forever like last time. Code Red, I have a feeling it is. So this is all speculation on my part. I have no idea. I don't work at Hello Games, but it feels like they are really pushing the Nintendo Switch to the limits, and they're bumping into like the limit. Like they're like, okay, we cannot do this. How can we figure out a way? And it's taking extra time.
You're pretty good.
Stealth?
Everyone, hit that like button. Wee.
Yes, thank you, Stealth. I appreciate that. 07 for that super chat. And yes, hit that like button. It does help out the channel when you do that. It really, really does. YouTube pays attention to it. They keep telling me about membership stuff, but they also tell me about likes, and they call it interaction. So we need interaction on our videos. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the next one. Boom. With my terrible looking explorer ship. All right. Easy way to get iridium. It's mandatory to reach the end of phase 1. Iridium. So blue... Iridium? You mean indium? Am I reading that wrong? I might be reading it wrong. Guys, easy way to get indium. Yeah, indium. I can't read. Sorry, Maloney. Indium is a blue system. There's nothing that breaks down into indium. I'm trying to think. So the only other way to do it is go to a blue system, because a blue system will have it, or buried caches. Buried caches can potentially have indium in them. But other than that, yeah, there's nothing that breaks down into indium. So, and then thank you, Gladys, for the 5 gifted members as well. Gladys, thank you so very much, you rock star. I appreciate that. 07. All right, now I got the Atlantid drive. Wait a minute. We might have something around it. You don't need indium. You don't need indium. So, in No Man's Sky, if you have a previous upgrade, you can get rid of it for the next one. So we get an Atlantid drive. Atlantid drive removes the indium need. You don't need an indium drive if you have the Atlantid. So keep in mind, when it comes to the warp drive specifically, you have your cadmium drive, then you have your emerald drive, indium drive, Atlantid drive. If you have the top tier 1, you don't need anything else. All the other ones you are not required. They're nice, and they help you with your distance, but you're good. You don't need it anymore. And so let me show you what I mean by that. So now you only need an indium drive to go to your blue systems. I installed my indium drive. Well, now it's out of jump range, but I'm allowed to go to any system. I can go to red. I can go to green. As long as you have the highest tier upgrade, you don't need all the ones below it. So you don't even need it. I mean, if I need an upgraded drive because I can't go that far, but that's not the indium drive. That's an upgrade. So you're good. You don't need it anymore. We're good. So we're set. We're golden. And you get that one for warping the first time. So you're good. You're set. Let's go to timestamp 1. Let's go. Yeah, sort of like the Atlas Pass as well. Yes. Once you get the level 2, level 3 Atlas Pass, you can get rid of the previous one. So if you have a level 2 Atlas Pass, it'll open the level 2 and the level 1 doors. You know, the containers. If you have a level 3, it'll open a level 3, a level 2, and a level 1. So you don't need those other cards. Same thing for your warp drive. If you have a red star system upgrade, a cadmium upgrade, you can also, a chromatic one, you can also go to red ones. But if you get the emerald, the green one, it allows you to go to the green and the red. So everything below that one. So don't worry about it. They give you an Atlantida drive, so you're set. You don't need to get the indium. Don't worry about it. Boom, boom. I mean, you can if you want to, but you don't need to for an indium drive. And sorry if I feel scattered. I am very sleepy, so I'm probably scattered. Well, let's go over here. What S-Class upgrade is in your inventory? It can help. It's for the Nautilin. So this is for the submarine drive. So it won't help me right now. I need to make my submarine. So I did a milestone to give me my submarine. That also gave me my submarine upgrade. It doesn't work in your ship. So if you try to open it and put it in there, it says, sorry, you can only put it in your sub. So I need to build my sub. I think I have enough. Oh yeah, wait a minute. We should have some in here. Oh, look at this. I'm already out of, I need to stop and get some carbon. But, yeah, I can't refine anything because I don't have any carbon. I can make some batteries, though. Let's make some batteries. Get rid of all that cobalt. Oh, God. Why is it so green? Why is Heather? Is this Heather smell? Is that what's going on here? What is going on here? I got Heather smell everywhere. I guess we're going down. Oh, no, I'm going down, down, down. Not up. I instinctively was trying to leave the green cloud. The Heather cloud. All right. Look at how cloudy that is. Wow. That is a really bad. That's a Taco Bell night for Heather. Oh, my God. All right. I am picking on her. Sorry. I'm teasing a little bit much. A little bit much. All right. Where are we supposed to go? Reach the rendezvous. Oh, wait a minute. Do I see a storm crystal? I do. First rendezvous planet has storm crystals on it. That's easy enough. Pretty sure I see storm crystals. I do. Give me that storm crystal. Well, that makes it easy. I thought it was going to be difficult. I can get storm crystals right here. 200 away. I'm going to lose. Yeah, it's extreme for sure. This is definitely a Heather storm. You see all that, the green mist everywhere? We don't call her Heather green mist for nothing. Look at this. Oh, my Lord. There we go. 7 crystals. We got them. Easy enough. Done and done. Where's my ship at? Oh, it's over there. We also need radiant shards. However, I don't think they gave us a... Yeah, we don't have a upgraded... We don't have an upgraded, what's it called? Advanced mining beam. So we cannot get radiant shards yet. Oh, give me a break. I've dealt with Heather smells before. Goodness. Jason, extreme toxic isn't Heather. It's more like closer to home. No, I wouldn't get sick from my own smells. I'm used to that. I've lived with those for 170 years. I'm good on my smells. It's the Heather smells that get you every time. All right. Oh, too far, too far, too far. Oh, God. Yeah, way too far. All right. Let's get down in here. More go-go juice. I might have to switch over to like some Mountain Dew or something. I'm not feeling caffeine anymore. It's been like 5 days. I have caffeine stopped working. Oh, God. The dang target sweeper. So there is a way to get around it. So before I land, let me show you. You go into first person. You can kind of see down to the bottom left. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me do this. So at the bottom left-hand side of the screen, if you are trying to avoid the target sweeper like I do, bottom left-hand side of the screen, it'll give you your like your radiation and all that stuff, your temperature. But right there, it says target 196.6 units away. The target is your actual spot. So if you bring up that little menu here, your HUD, you can use that to kind of find out where to go. So let me show you. If I turn a little bit, like I'm going away from it, so I need to turn around. Notice how that number is getting smaller. Look at that. Number is getting smaller, so I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Oh, I'm getting farther away, so let's turn a little bit more. Over here. 193. Oh, no. It's right around here. It's right around here. 200. So it's right around here somewhere. Let me look. Is it like right up here? Oh, no. I'm going too far. I'm going too far. So it's this building. I assume it's this building right here. So you can use that. Look at, I'm 91, 81. All right. So that's how you know you're getting close to it. So let me scale this back out for you. So if you hate the target sweeper like I do, you can use that to your advantage. It still sucks. We have to like fly in circles and try to figure it out. Jason!
900 plus viewers, but only 300 likes? Kinda lame, y'all.
Yes, hit that. Let's hit those. Let's pump those numbers up, everybody. That will be. Let me look. I haven't seen. I'm not even looking at that yet. Yeah, look at that. 332 likes. I know you guys could get above that. We have 1,000 people watching. You guys are freaking rock stars. Holy cow. Very, very much appreciated on that. 07. And so, yeah, that's the way to get around the target sweeper. It's still a pain in the butt. It's still a pain in the butt. I wish they would just get rid of it. But you can get around the target sweeper by doing that. We can get some eggs while we're here. Oh no, I don't have a. Oh wait, I need some carbon. Look at this nasty. Look at the fuzz all in this. Ooh, someone needs to do some frickin' maintenance on this planet here. Do I not have any plants nearby? How am I gonna get my carbon? Where's my carbon at? Them rookie numbers. Like, they're awesome numbers for me, man. I love that. You guys are freaking rock stars. Let's do this. Boom. Let's scan you. I think I have a milestone for scanning creatures. I just can't remember what it's for. That's okay. You're a plant? Nope, you're not a plant. Geandris.
Rain energy drinks. Sugar-free and tasty too.
Rain energy drinks. I will keep that in mind. I usually do Rockstar. I do the Rockstar Recovery is what I usually drink. Because they're not sugar-free, but they're low sugar. So they add a little bit of sugar in them, but not enough to really, like, kill you. I think they have, like, for a can of Rockstar Recovery, they give you, like, 25 calories, which ends up being, like, 5 calories of, or 5 grams of sugar. So I'm okay with that. Like that, it tastes good. It doesn't have that chemically, other than, you know, being an energy drink. It doesn't have that artificial sugar flavor, but it still has it's still like low enough to where it doesn't really kick your butt. Boom. So I do that, but dude, I will keep that in mind. I haven't seen rain. I have not seen rain. I need to look for some rain. There. Hey, buddy, I'm just stealing your stuff. Leave me alone. Oh, no. All right. Give me the eggs. Let's get out of here. Let's see really tired Jason if he can not get killed by the biological horror. Oh, I have to kill them anyway. I have to kill them, right? I have to kill these guys. I think one of my milestones is to kill them, right? We read through it. I believe it was biological, or was it the abyssal? Oh, God, I can't remember if it was abyssal. It might be the water ones. It might be the water ones. Might be the abyssal horrors, not the biological ones. But we'll kill them anyway. Oh, God, this one. I'll kill that one. Hey, hey. Give me your eggs. Thank you. And the eggs are able to be collected. I remember the last update, the Voyagers update, they broke the eggs for a little while. It took, what, a week or two for the patch to fix all that? Get out of here, you. Yeah, so thankfully they fixed that so I can pick up my eggs. 1, 2. Here you. It might be the abyssal horrors. I killed a lot of these biological ones, damn it. So I might be killing these guys for no reason other than, you know, to act like I'm cool. I think it is the abyssal ones. Dang it. I'm wasting time here. That's okay. I'm getting a whole bunch of money. Or nanites if I need them, because I can convert these to nanites. Ow! Don't hit me that hard. Jeez. Cheater. Cheater. Get out of here. Get out of here. It is nice to play this game on normal mode and not like extreme kill you in one shot difficulty. It is kind of not. Oh, it is! It is biological. Or yeah, biological horrors. All right. Well, then never mind. I got you guys. Thank you for participating in my murder. All right. Well, we got him then. We're good. We're good. We got him. I was thinking that, oh, yeah, it was probably the abyssal ones. Never mind. It is the biological one. So, rendezvous number 1. Come over here and grab all your stuff. You can get your storm crystals here. You can get your monsters here at the rendezvous. It's pretty good. Knocking out everything here. All right, let's get back inside. You don't even need to interact with the console. Just come in here and you're good. Beautiful. Let's take a breath here before I get murdered. Debris field, huh? All right, inventory slot and a debris rangefinder. I like that. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. There we are. I assume I have to build that rangefinder. I do. Which needs a solar mirror, a quantum computer, and metal plating. Now, do they give you all of those items? They do! So I have the blueprint. I can make all this, and I need silver and gold. I was mining the asteroids earlier. Quantum computer needs microprocessor and antimatter. We have that. We can do that easy enough. I have a microprocessor. Beautiful. I'm going to need a whole bunch of carbon, though. Need a whole bunch of carbon. All right. We have all that. We're good. That's my moneymaker right there. I think we're set. Let's do this, I guess. That way I can convert all that into regular ferrite dust. Beautiful. And if I need to, I can refine all of my eggs into nanites. So there we are. 1. And yeah, I'm going to need a regular carbon to make that. That's fine. Let's go. What's going on here? Oh, okay. That was a weird one. Oh, look at oxygen. Oxygen patch right next to rendezvous number 1. Don't take that for granted. Oxygen patch, you guys. This is hard to come by. Oxygen is what you need. All right. Jason, use your supercharged slots. I know I should. I'm tired though, Mike. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'm not operating at 100%. I'm at like 87%. All right. Probably closer to 90 now that I've had some sugar and caffeine. All right. They feed. I get a supreme life support upgrade, 3 of them, and inventory slots. I'll take that. I will take that. Give me that life support. Beautiful. Yeah! Shadow, again, you friggin' rock star.
What's it called when Jason collects eggs? Jason lays.
Jason lays. No, I bet you Frito Lay will go after me if I call myself that. They will be all over me for that. But thank you, 07, for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. All right, so we need regular carbon. Where the heck would regular carbon be? I assume these are normal plants right down here, right? Let's see. You a normal plant? You are, thank you. Was satisfactory or 100% sadistic? Oh, dude, we are not doing satisfactory this week.
Ready shard with boltcaster.
Dude, what? Wait a minute. Can you? You shouldn't be able to. Like, you need the advanced mining laser to do it. But I will try for you, Zerixol. I will try for you. And thank you for being a member for 2 months. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, as far as I know, you need to have a built-in advanced mining beam in order to even do any damage at all. But let's do it. Boltcaster. Yeah. No matter what you do, you need it. You can't even run and punch it. You can't do anything. Like, nothing will happen to the Radiant Shard unless you have an advanced mining laser on it. Even if I get in my ship and I shoot it, it won't matter. You won't be able to do it. Like, it will not do it for you. You have to have your advanced mining laser on it. Have to. It's a requirement. Speaking of that, though, we need a whole bunch of regular carbon, right? So let's do this. Andy!
I was not expecting that.
Jason, I promise not to take the woo.
Oh, 7 Andy, I appreciate that super chat, man. Very, very appreciated. Drinking a strong espresso, that will help the sleepiness. I probably need to do that. I need to get a real espresso, Karsten. Because around here we get like burnt espressos. They don't make them good. They don't make them good around here because you just have some like younger person, a kid who just doesn't care and they're just burning the hell out of it. But I do need to do that. I haven't had an espresso forever. We'll do that. We need to make a microprocessor, and that needed for a quantum computer. Where you at? Where you at, Quantum? There you are. I need antimatter as well. There we go. So now I can make a quantum computer. And then a rangefinder, and hopefully this thing is not, oh, metal plating. Of course I need metal plating. My goodness. Hopefully this thing is not a one-time use item. Oh, mother! A single-use device. A single-use device. Meaning I'm going to have to make more than one of these. So instead of making my microprocessor every single time, I'm going to go buy a whole bunch. I'm going to be cheap. Or I shouldn't say cheap. It's going to be expensive. I'm going to be lazy. I'm going to be lazy. What? Corvette class? Oh, okay. I need to make a Corvette? Well, what do I need to do next then? Oh, Corvette basic module pack. There you go. So now let's go build a Corvette. We need to build a Corvette before we can use that dang thing. Let's do it. So they give you 2 landing gear, of course, 2 engines, 1, a map room, a cockpit, a landing bay, 1 weapon, 1. They give you literally all the pieces you need. I don't need 2 landing gear. I only need 1. 2 landing gear seems excessive. I'm not going to use that crap. But nope, that goes there, that goes there. We're probably gonna move all this over to my Corvette anyway. I think I'm done with my I'm gonna be done with my what's it called, my Explorer. So we should take that out. This all needs to go in my new Corvette. I'm gonna take you out because I don't know if my Corvette's gonna have a rocket. It probably won't. All right, so I'm gonna take out all my upgrades and put them in my Corvette because that's probably gonna be my main use ship. After I build it, of course. I'm using all my supercharged slots. I mean, for my life support, maybe, but I usually put my shield in there. And I mean, this is pretty good. These are all decently good upgrades. They're all S-Class. Sell the other landing gear. Absolutely, I'm going to be selling the other landing gear. Let's see if I get an upgrade for my ship. Maybe a hyperdrive upgrade, for the love of God. Give me a hyperdrive upgrade. That would be great. Because we're in abandoned mode, you can't buy an upgrade. You have to find them. Don't sit down. What are you doing? Get up. Get up. Unstable gels. Okay, great. I can get this upgrade. I have money now. So let's put that on my technology. All right. Didn't get any like a starship upgrade. I mean, I got a mining beam upgrade. Yeah, I got a mining beam upgrade. So that's cool, I guess. Let's move that over, that over, that over. I got a mining beam upgrade. Didn't get a. Speaking of that, nope. I don't even have it. I assume they're gonna give us a advanced mining laser, because you need that for your radiant shards. Let's go over here. Let's sell what we need. I don't want to have to run all the way back here to sell stuff. So let's sell. Rancid flesh, gross. Unstable gel. I can sell my larval cores and make some money. Or I can get nanites. Now, as far as I know, you can't, in abandoned mode, you cannot buy upgrades. So it might be beneficial just to sell this for money. That way I can buy the manual upgrades in the for my Corvette. Sell half? I mean, I could do that. I could sell half. So we'll sell 9. And we're going to keep our storm crystals because we can use that for fuel.
Can next year please be LNF here? Purdy, please.
Dude, Kevin, there was a small piece of my heart that was hoping this was going to be the announcement or something for Light No Fire. I'm hoping next year, man. I said it was going to be 2024. That didn't happen. Not 2025, so I have a feeling we're already in October, almost November. I don't think it's coming out this year. Maybe next year, I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Next year is Light No Fire. Fingers crossed. So it would make sense. Like, in my mind, the ideal situation is Sean Murray goes to the Game Awards in December. They make an announcement trailer of this is the release date, and that release date is like spring of 2026. That would be awesome, but I think more realistically, we're looking at a fall like 2026 if we're lucky. It'll be the end of 2026. But maybe they'll go out on the stage in December and say, oh, yeah, by the way, Light No Fire is out right now. I don't think that's going to happen, but it could. It could. Let's make our new Corvette. We only need 1 landing gear. We don't need both of these. It's a waste to use both. I mean, you can. You don't have to build it the way I build it, but I don't like using both gears. It's kind of, it feels redundant. Like, okay, I have a small little tiny ship. I don't need 2 landing gear for this. Boom. Put that engine on here. Then we have, what is that? That's one of the new items. I've never seen hydraulic legs before, but hopefully we get this. I want to see a ridiculous hydraulic leg ship. That looks ridiculous. All right, and then we have to paint it. So select, and we're going to paint ours. Let's do red for Captain Steve. And we'll make it metallic red. That way it's cool. There we go. Captain Steve ship right there. And then compare. Now we're going to switch our pages and just move everything over. That way I don't have to manually do all this. There we go. Nothing left in my ship. We're all good. And then add to my collection. You always scrap your ship for later on. All right. Beautiful. Now we put our map up. I don't know if we need it or not, but they gave us a map. We might as well use it, right? The mission radar. There. I mean, we could destroy it and get a whole bunch of our materials back. Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, we need to make more of these. So we're going to need a solar mirror, quantum computer, and metal plating. Let's go buy all that. Let's go buy all that. And then the Rats Cast. Thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. I appreciate that. 07. So let's go get our materials to make more debris scanners because I am going to be too lazy to be building them all individually. Infraknife is the best weapon. Infraknife is good. Infraknife is good. I like the positron ejector, though. That one is basically just a ship shotgun. I like that thing. Positron ejector for me. I got a refiner unit and a powerful frost protection upgrade. Refiner unit? Oh, for your ship. I was like, what the heck? They've never called it a refiner unit. That might be why. We don't need 2 of them, but I mean, I could get rid of 1 and get wiring loom out of it. Yeah, you don't need 2. I'm going to get rid of 1. You can't sell it because no one here is going to buy it, but I can get rid of it and get my wiring loom. I get a free wiring loom out of that. All right. So do we have solar mirrors and quantum computers here? That'll make it easier. I only have a couple of these, so let me make 5. Quantum computers? Of course not. But we need a microprocessor anyway, so let's do that. Microprocessor, antimatter. We don't have any antimatter, do we? Of course not. So, and I need chromatic metal. That's going to be one that's going to get me. So let's do this. I saw copper. Yep, we have copper here. And that's about it. I'll take the pyrite. That's good for fuel. I'll buy that. I'll buy that for batteries. We're gonna need batteries. I saved myself 61,000 by buying or destroying that thing and getting wiring. Oh, we do need metal plating. We do need metal plating. There we go. All right. So now we are set as much as we can be. Shadow Realms, thank you so very much. And everyone hitting that like button. We're almost at 500 likes. You guys are freaking amazing. 07, everybody. Almost 500 likes on the stream. I appreciate that. Have you gotten the anomalous floating companion yet? I have not yet. We just started, so I'm still on, I'm still finishing off phase 1, but we've kind of gotten a little bit ahead of ourselves. We got some like storm crystals, things like that. Oxygen, supreme defense upgrade. I will take that for $1. All right, let me get that going here. Yes, I need a shield. Let's throw that in here. Oh yeah, we can do. Oh yeah, let's do this on our ship. I'm just doing it in the middle of the landing strip over here. Let me go on my ship. All right. So we also got a refining unit. Let's throw that baby right there. Beautiful. And we can throw things in here. I don't think it costs you anything. Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything, and you have a triple. You have a triple input on this, so we can throw all this. Wait a minute. I think I found a bug. I found a bug. If you build your Corvette and then move all your parts into your Corvette, it does not use them. I have a Corvette currently, but I didn't use any of my parts to do it. Wait a minute. That's a bug. They're gonna fix that really fast.
I hope all you travelers are doing well.
Onar, well, thank you, Orinar, thank you so much. 07 for being a member for 7 months. I appreciate that. And yeah, I think we're doing okay. It's expedition day, so of course we're all pumped up. Yeah, let's put these away. That's a bug. Oh, it comes with a. They give you one pre-installed. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was just a normal hyperdrive. Well, dang it! I can sell that. Oh, I can't really. Dang. Well, I appreciate that. You know what? Let's do this, I guess. I don't think we're gonna need weapons. Really? Let's put in our... you know what? We'll do engines over here in the corner. Engine in the corner seems like an okay deal. Then we'll put our launch thruster right beside that. Landing gear should be next to the launch thruster. We have our shield out in the middle of nowhere. I have a rocket launcher as well. Yeah, we don't need that. I took my Atlantic drive out of my ship because I thought we were going to need it. Never mind. I think we're good. So we just need to go out in the space and find a wreck. And go after it. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. We're going to make a whole bunch of these rangefinders. So I need to make a quantum computer. I need antimatter and chromatic metal. That's what I was doing. Chromatic metal. There we are. So. Yep. 1, 2, nope, no more. Dang it, no more. I need carbon into condensed carbon, I think, to make antimatter. Yep. So let's do this real fast while I'm here. This is the one thing I don't like. You have to get up and out. I could just go in my backpack and do this in my backpack. Let's do half of that in there. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. Let's go. Let's go find our first debris field. Go, go, go. Tux says, Jason, I noticed that when you move them over from the ship to the Corvette, yeah, the fact that I was able to move them, it didn't register in my brain. Like, why do I still have them? And then I kept them. Like, what the heck? All right, let's use the debris finder. I'm assuming I need a pulse drive. Yep, we need a pulse drive for this. It's just like finding a wrecked freighter, a derelict freighter. But instead, we're finding a derelict Corvette. Oh, look at it. It's all spooky and creepy looking. So let's go out there. I assume I have to go out there and cut it with my my cutter. My mining... Oh, my God. My mining beam. I'm going to have a seizure over here. Oh, well, we could do this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I need chromatic metal to make it and my mother. That's double dipping right there. Mark! Let's see if they let you do it.
I was not expecting that.
Triple input. That's what she said.
They let it go through. Mark, they let it go through. Yes. Triple input indeed. Oh, look at, I can mine the, well, maybe not. Maybe not. There it is. Oh! You scan and the part that you can take off comes up. Okay. So you can't just cut up the entire thing. Can I go onto it? Look at this wreckage. That's kind of brutal. Look at that. Any other wreckage? Oh, there's one over here. Component housing. Can I not do this one? Oh, the hitbox is weird. Okay, the hitbox is weird. And then this thing. Log of the fire ship Arcadia. Oh, really? I have a log. Log corrupt. Recovering damaged sectors. Captain found a on last walkout. Says they'll bring back to us. Bring us luck. We'll need it. Cruise has been a waste so far. All the asteroids just dust and ice. Nonsense, but better than nothing. Oh, really? We have the log now. Okay. We got a log. Oh, wait a minute. Is that that's our first encrypted one? I bet you it is. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it says right here. Search the wreckage of the lost Corvette. I think you have to get the log. Okay. Have to get the log. And there you are. Advanced mining beam right there. Boom. And there's nothing else as far as I know. I mean, this still has a... I guess it's just, yeah, it's just marking it just because. All right. Let's go home. I just realized you're moving a lot faster. Like, we are moving a lot faster in space than before. Look at how fast I'm going. You didn't move this fast previously. That's interesting. They let you move faster now. That's crazy. Can you go into the wreck? No, Jasper, it doesn't look like it.
Waiting for Halloween in this expedition.
Waiting for Halloween in this... Yes! Carnivore. Dude, this is going to be a cool, creepy one. Let me get in here. There we go. But yeah, you can't go inside of it. We were looking for an entrance. There was no way to get inside. And I looked through the cockpit. There was like a blank wall there. I assume they block off the interior. You can't go inside, as far as I could tell. We need 2 wiring loom. Of course, I only bought 1. I only have 1. All right. All right. We have aqua jets, though. So let's put on aqua jets. They still didn't fix it. The aqua jets still don't register as a landing gear or a launch thruster, whatever you want to call it. That goes on the ship. Ship. All right, so we did all that. Phase 1 is done already. So we got all our posters. That's usually the first phase. Second phase, go to the second rendezvous. Let's go. Second rendezvous, here we come. I didn't get any upgrades out of the space station for my drive. With each new update comes new glitches to deal with. Yeah, always. Is this game big enough to have a very big spacecraft where we can move it like that? Oh yeah, aka NoFi. You can get some pretty big spacecraft. You can get what's called a freighter, which is huge. You can build your own base inside of the freighter. So not in the expedition. In the expedition, you can't. The expedition is set up to be a very specific. Whoa. I like that planet. What is this? Infested Paradise. Of course it would be. The cool looking blue planet or purple planet is going to be infested, of course. But yeah, the expedition is a very specific like mission set. They don't allow you this time to do that. But in the normal game, like if you play a normal save, you can. All right. Well, I have some new landing gear. Let's slap that on while I'm here. Modify. Yeah, see, I have this. Oh, wait, you gotta take this one off. Put on the cool new. These ones look way better. And they are better. 12 and 5. Oh, no, they're not. They're worse. Oh, God, they're worse. That's all right. I'll slap on 2 of these babies. I don't care if they're worse. They look cooler. So technically they're better because they look cooler. There we go. I'll slap 2 of them on. That way we get double the upgrade. Oh, yeah, we need to paint it as well. Red apply. Red metallic apply. All right. There. Let's go see if we can find some hyperdrive upgrade in here, hopefully. I don't think you can on the space station. You can make your. They gave us the blueprint for a base computer. We can do that. Stealth again, you rock star. I appreciate that. Another 5 gifted members from Stealth. I love it, man. I appreciate that. And over 500 likes. You guys are amazing. Thank you so very much. 07. That is freaking amazing. Sell your starter ship, Jason. Oh, should I? Should I? Am I gonna get stuff out of there? Let me trade it up then. Let me do this. So that's there. What am I gonna get? Let me make sure I have room in my inventory. So this is my my starter ship. Moving your inventory did not move your inventory. Did you notice that? I moved everything out of my ship, and it did not move. It duplicated it. It didn't move it. It duplicated. That's what happened. Okay. It duplicated. Well, we're not going to cheat. We're going to leave that alone. So this is all duplicates. We don't want any of that. I already moved it all to my other ship, so we're going to ignore that. But yeah, that's a bug they're going to be fixing. Let's begin salvage, and I'm going to get 2.9 million. Now it's all gone. And, oh, I did get a hyperdrive module out of that, thank God. Okay, give me a second here. It took a second for them to move over. Why are you being like that? All right. And we got an engine upgrade as well. So I will take the engine upgrade. Where's that? There it is. Why did they move my engine? No. Engine over there. Landing gear there. What are you doing to me, man? Why are you moving my stuff around? I had it where I wanted it. Dang it. All right. That's all good. That's all normal. We got streamline cap. Streamline cap again. What? How do we get two stream... What? I don't understand this. We'll let it go. We'll let it go. There's a lot of bugs going on with the inventory. It feels like it's duplicating items. That's kind of weird. I know it moves when you swap ships. It's just that... Or when you edit a ship, it'll move it. I just wish they didn't. Don't move it. Why is my inventory full? That's another bug we've been running into. Randomly, you'll get a box that says inventory full. I obviously don't have inventory full here. But it won't let me do it because it's too close to this exosuit upgrade station. So, yeah. Won't let me do it. Oh, well. We got another fuel, so I will use that for sure. I'll sell everything else, though. All right. Let's sell all this. You might need those? Maybe. David says, what items did you take into the expedition? I did not take anything. We were doing this for the first time, so I started a fresh save with no items at all. I want to see what it takes. That way, when I do play it again, I can go through with whatever I need. We'll sell the landing gear, regulators. Nah, done. We'll keep that. All right, then we need to buy all that copper. Need another, like, 2 probably micro or wiring looms. Let's get some metal plating here. All right. So we're going to need more of the chromatic metal. Karsten with the 5 gifted members as well. Karsten, very, very much appreciated. 07. Carnivore says, I've been getting inventory full messages in the game for weeks. Yeah. I noticed it when we were doing our abandoned run with the Corvette. I noticed it very, very much on that. So I don't know if it's an abandoned run thing or if it's just a general inventory glitch that they've added in with the Voyagers patch. But that should not happen. I don't know what's going on. So there's some weird hitbox thing going on. Oh yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. Let's refine and have a seizure. Let's refine that copper into chromatic metal. Thank you. And then, do I have it in here? Nope, I took it out already. All right. So we can organize all this. That should be enough batteries. We're good. Goes in there. Oh, wait a minute. We need, yeah, quantum computers, which is going to need all of that. I need chromatic metal to make those. I need 5 of those, I believe. And then we will be set. We will be able to make 5 of the things. I don't think we need 5, but I can make 5. Let's grab that. There it is. Boom. Beautiful. I don't think that's going to be enough. Quantum computer. 1, 2. Yep, we're going to need more chromatic metal, but that's okay. We got an upgrade for our thing that'll give us an extra 98 light years, so we can go a little bit farther. Wasn't in regular game in my freighter. What? I don't know what you mean. Bro, you had that very big spacecraft? I have the Corvette. We don't have the biggest one. The biggest one is a freighter in No Man's Sky. If you're a new player, the Corvette's like a medium size. You have your regular starships, which are small. You have your Corvette, which is like a medium-sized ship, and then you have a freighter, which is a gigantic one. So we don't have the gigantic ones yet. This is the medium-sized one. But it is the cool new ship. A marine planet that needs a aquajet, so thank God I have aquajets. Oh, I didn't put those away. I should have put that away. Dang it. That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna need that fuel. Yeah, we need chromatic metal. We'll get some chromatic metal, and we'll be able to make all that stuff. Boom. We'll just cram that over here. That way I don't mess with it. And boom. There. Technically like that, because I don't think we're gonna need the mortite. Did someone say earlier that the expedition is not out for Xbox yet? Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, Walter. That's what I'm hearing. So Xbox has not gotten it yet. I don't know why I stopped. Xbox has not gotten it yet. I assume it's not on play or on it's not out on Nintendo Switch either. So if you're on the Switch or the Xbox, you're gonna have to wait. And I have a feeling for the Nintendo Switch, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer than for the Xbox. Xbox is definitely taking their time, but they're gonna be faster. Hopefully, I think faster than the Switch. Is it literally right here? Yep, rendezvous is down there. Look at that! Beautiful. All right, so we do have the blueprints to make our submarine, I believe. No? I got Nautilin plans, I thought, right? Nautilin platform plans. Nautilin advanced equipment blueprint. What? Where's my Nautilin at? Am I missing
No one
myself?
works at Xbox anymore. Lol.
Michael, you joke, but man, I'm sure. And it's sad and it sucks because I love Microsoft games. But yeah, they are getting rid of anybody who knows how to make games over there. They don't need people. They just want AI. Do I not have the blueprint for it? Do I need to make a base? Is that why? I thought the, let me look. I thought the Nautilin platform was just able to be built anywhere. Well, that was easy enough. That was easy enough. I thought I was going to have to go down deeper than that.
That's what she said.
All right. Now they give me all the water stuff. Well, let's build some of my water stuff. Pressure membrane. We need hermetic seal, hydrothermal fuel, shield lattice. There we are. But as far as I thought you would still have the recipe, you just could not build it. That's how it's always traditionally been. You have the blueprint, it just says, sorry, you cannot build that here. The fact that I don't have a blueprint whatsoever is kind of weird. That's all right, though. Let me scan my shrimp. Or that. Whoa, look at these. They're like underwater butterflies. Look at this guy. Hey, can I make you into a pet? Can I make you into a pet? Come here. No? I can't make the fuel, can I? Oh, I think I can, but I'm going to need cytophosphate. So I need to get down there to make the fuel. But I need the fuel to get down here. Imagine that. Yeah. Oh, well. Let's go back up before we die. Try it from your hotkey? I don't think you can. Like, I don't think you have. You have to, yeah, you have to build it first. You can't just use it. You gotta build it first. That's all right. We need to find some more shallow water. That way we can get some cytophosphate. That's what we need to do. Cytophosphate, here I come. You know what? I wonder. Can you cheese it? Can I just teleport down to the ground? If I teleport down, is it going to take me to the bottom of the ocean or the surface? Mother! All right, surface it is. All right. I was hoping maybe it would beam me down to the bottom of the ocean. That would have been awesome. Go away from the Corvette and build it, Jason. Can you just not build it within the boundaries of the Corvette? That seems like an oversight. Like if they want you to do it, they should like let you do it within that realm. You'd think they would. You'd think they would anyway. All right, let's get our cytophosphate and our salt out of here. We're next to the surface, so we should be able to find a whole bunch like that right there. Grab that. Oh, and we'll get some oxygen out of it as well. I'll take that. All right, we need some salt. Usually these rocks right here. Usually there's rocks around that'll give you salt like this right here. Yep, there you go, salt. We need salt, cytophosphate, salt, and cytophosphate. Oh yeah, I need to make my advanced mining laser as well. So, high pressure membrane. We need hydrothermal fuel. I didn't check how many we needed. We need 2, of course. Why would we only need 1? So we need hermetic seals. Of course we need hermetic seals. Dang it. Oh yeah, we already have our water. Let's do this and then get rid of it. Give me a life support gel. I'll take that. This can go to my ship. All right. We're going to need fuel for our ship as well, or sub anyway. So I'm making the high pressure membrane. Build your sub in the shallow water, should I? Can I? I'm right next to my Corvette. Again, if they were going to make you build a sub, they should. Like, okay, there you go. There you go. Nautilin platform. Why? Why is it that I cannot build it when I was early? Why? Why didn't I have that earlier? Oh, yeah, look at, see? That's ridiculous. If you're too close to your Corvette, it should come up as a building piece. It should come up as a building piece. I don't know why they don't put it on that list. If you're too close, it'll just say, sorry, you're building your Corvette. All right, we need condensed carbon. Well, we can do it the stupid way. The way that you should never do it. You turn oxygen into carbon and turn carbon into condensed carbon. So I'm only doing that because I have a whole bunch of oxygen and I got an oxygen plant right here. So you can do it that way. It's dumb. Don't waste oxygen like this. Don't do it. If you can help it, if you're not dumb like me, then you wouldn't do that. Oh, it's the only oxygen plant here? Really? There's no more exploders? Well, dang it. That's all right. And then we'll take this out and turn this into condensed carbon. So, it's a way to get carbon if you are needing it. But again, oxygen is hard to come by. That'll give me chromatic metal right here. Look at this. That's chromatic metal right there, baby. All right, let's go do that. And little shrimps. Oh no, sorry. Seahorses. Seahorses, not shrimps. Quartzites over here. Nobody's dumb like you. I know, I'm unique, John. I'm unique. So I believe quartzite goes 1-to-1 for chromatic metal. So 1 quartzite is 1 chromatic metal, I think. I'm not positive on that, though. I know it used to be a long time ago. It was way better to go get indium. Indium used to be 1-to-2. 1 indium used to make 2 chromatic metal. They nerfed the crap out of that. And I might have been 1-to-4. I know maybe that was the activated indium. I know that a long time ago it was worth it to go hunt down the more advanced metals. Now they treat everything like copper, which is like a waste. It's like, why? What are you doing? Let's see. Quartzite. It turns into 2-to-4, so 1-to-2 basically. So whenever they do that, like that should break down to 1-to-2. 1 equals 2. When they do a weird like division like that, 2-to-4, it usually means it's not quite 4. It's like 2 makes 3.7 whatever, and they just round it up to 4 because they can't put in decimal points. So it's not quite 4. It'll be under 4, but they round it up to 4 because again, they can't tell you. It's actually it's 2 quartzite makes 3.764318 different chromatic metals. So, or maybe not. Maybe it is 1-to-2. Well, why would you put 2-to-4 then if it's 1-to-2? If it's just 2 for every one, you. Yeah, okay, so he gave me 300 out of the 150. My God. Why would you even put 2-to-4 then? What is the nonsense of that? Put down your things. Smallest freaking fractions you can. You might as well say it's 4 out of 8. Just say it that way then. Good Lord. It's 6 out of 12. It's 6-to-12 ratio. Why do 2-to-4? Mike says, Jason, do you have a second player showing up on your left side? Yeah, I know. I have multiplayer turned on, and Sentinel Soldier is here somewhere around. So I have my, I believe it is set to, anyone can join if you guys want to. If you want to, anyone can join. But if it gets too rowdy, I'll just leave. Speaking of that, though. Let me turn off my PvP. Just because I don't want to have to go grab my grave after someone gets rowdy. Let's get back in there. Look at this. Where's my teleporter now? Where's my teleporter now, huh? Where's that teleporter at, huh? I don't even see a teleporter. You're not even gonna give me a teleporter? You should have. Should have given me a teleporter. I know I landed, but if it's that far off the surface, it should give me a teleporter. If it's on the water. All right, let's do. Oh yeah, we did the Need to make my membrane, my hermetic seal. So I need 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Membrane. So that's good. Let's refill that. We probably need to put on a water jet. I need living pearls for that. We don't need that. Oxygen recycler. You know what? We should probably do that. That'll be useful. Oxygen recycler. We also got the shield lattice. I don't know why they gave us that. Okay. Oh yeah, we can probably make our quantum computers now. Boom, and now we can make a whole bunch of these. 1. Damn it! You can't make stacks of those. Fired one off on accident. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see what we have to do here. Relocate the time-lost wreck of the fireship Arcadia. Did I need to use one? Did I need to use one? Did I need to use one anyway? Accidentally did it? I accidentally did it correctly? Accidentally. Fireship Arcadia. Ooh, it's a pink one. Look at that. Or red, whatever you want to call that. That's a good color. I like this color. Let me just park my ship right inside of all the wreckage. That won't affect anything at all. Give me that. Give me that. And I'm assuming there's a log around here somewhere. Is there not a log? Where's your log at? No? I haven't found the log yet. Follow the fire shipper. Wait a minute. Follow it? What does that mean? As manifested at the space-time coordinates, search the wreckage. Oh.
Nanomachine,
Okay.
son.
That scared the pee out of me. Fancy Nancy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Fancy Nancy. That scared the pee out of me. I thought someone was in my office. I was like, what the hell? Who's in my office? Thank you, Fancy Nancy. I appreciate that. All right, so I got to read. I got to find the coordinates. Oh, there it is. Damn it. It's right there. I see it. I see it. I see it. I just saw the log as soon as I got in my ship. Why couldn't I see it before? Because I'm tired. I saw it up there. Look, see, it's right there. There it is, right there. Log corrupted, recovering damaged sectors. Going from bad to worse. I can't wait to get home. Navigation distorted. Nothing but static. Warping, but it's just empty systems. Lost in some kind of abandoned sector? Yes. That should be it, right? There it is. Boom. All right. I did it. I did it. I was wondering, like, what the heck? All right. Got it. We're good. But we need to go scan a whole bunch of underwater stuff. Not that. All right, let's go back down to that water planet. Marine planet. So while we're doing this, let me grab... I got all my rewards so far. And put all that on my ship so I get out of my inventory. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some fuel for my sub. Of course I need cytophosphate. Why would I not need cytophosphate? Let's see if I have any fuel in my my sub. The fact that you cannot build your submarine platform around your ship is kind of dumb. I know they treat your Corvette like a base, but there needs to be a middle ground of I don't need to swim 20 miles away in order to make my dang sub platform here. There we go. Oh, I need magnetized ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. They don't give it to you, they just give you the blueprints. Dang it. All right. Magnetized ferrite. I need jelly. I don't even have... I don't think I can break that down into jelly. I'm going to need to go find jelly. Well, damn it. I need to go find some jelly. All right. Up, let's let that charge up. We had updates before on Xbox just before PlayStation. Yeah, it depends on how many people Microsoft decides to fire. If they fire everybody, then they don't have anyone to test the game, so they can't push out updates because there's no one there to test it. So that is the problem. That is the problem for sure. All right, we need jellies. I saw you, Sentinel Soldier. I saw you there. Heck yeah, man. All right, let's see. It should load in. And there should be dihydrogen everywhere, so just give it some time to load in. You are not alone. I like how my shots are coming from above me because that's where I put my weapon at. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, this thing is a big clunker. Alright, I'm going to land. That way it's easier because I don't want to have to circle around 15 times to try to get this dang thing. Let's go! And then stealth with the 5 gifted members, dude! Very much appreciated. Oh, 7 stealth. I appreciate that a lot. Weapon charge depleted. Well, don't deplete. Here you go. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you. There we are. Oh, 7. Flapjack says, Jason, how are you enjoying the expedition so far? I like it a lot. It has a cool, like, spooky vibe. You're trying to find wrecked starships, or Corvettes, technically. We need 3 jellies. And I have enough for 2, I think. I think it's 40 apiece, or is it 50? 1, 2, yep, 40 apiece. All right, so we need 1 more. Oh, yeah, and then we need to convert this into magnetized ferrite. There it is. Where am I other? There it is over there. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. That should do it. Just barely. Just barely. All right, so we should be set. I am too close to my freaking Corvette. We should be set for making our Nautilin. But now we need to go deep. We need to go to deep ocean. How deep do we need to go? Descend to 1,000. So there's an easy way to find that out. If you fly over, let's say right there, boom. Oh, but we're way too far. Let's go to deep, like wide open ocean. And you can test the depth by jumping in the water, and it'll tell you how deep the sea floor is, the ocean floor is. So let's go out here. This looks like a big wide open area. This should be pretty deep. How do people type colored messages in the game chat? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Let's do this. I don't want to deal with this dang thing. So, if I'm in the water, you see right there? Bottom left-hand side of the corner, right, or the screen right there. So when you jump into the water, your bottom left-hand side of the screen, it will tell you. Oh, really? Come on. Give me that depth. My sea floor is 1,100 feet below me. So you can kind of get an idea. Oh, okay, this is a good spot. That way I know, okay, this is the spot I want to be at. I could just go straight down and I'll get it. So that's a good way to do it. If you don't want to like go down and try to see how deep it is, just pop it like that. You're good. All right, let's make my my Nautilin. There we go. And then you don't need to make this again. You don't need to keep this around, so I can delete that to get my... And now let's go. And we know straight down is going to be 1,100, so we should be good enough. I love the underwater stuff. When they first introduced this in the Worlds Part 1, I think it's Worlds Part 1, the fact that it is just quiet, and you hear that humming, and the water sounds. There's no like loud noise. It feels like you're underwater. And if you don't like deep water, this is a nightmare. But I love the fact that it's like crazy. Like you hear that like whooshing of water. That is so crazy. All right. Oh, we didn't go straight down. I'll go over here. I think we need sea glass as well. There it is. So if you're looking for sea glass, look for these purple spots like that. That's where sea glass is. If we get out, there it is. So it's just a big purple beam of light when you're on the ground. Under way deep. You have to be deep underwater though. So grab that. Yeah, it's all over the place. But the easy way, like if you're in your sub and you're just going around, you're not using your visor at all, just look for the big beams of light. So yeah, like we know there's some over here. Right there is some glass right there. Beautiful. Look at that. I love the water stuff. Water stuff is so cool. The one over here.
Technology recharge.
Let's grab this one. I think we need 5. And this will be our number 3. Subnautica, dude. I need to go back and play Subnautica and Below Zero. A lot of people said that Below Zero was the better game, but I don't know. I've never played either one, so I don't know. I shouldn't say I never played. I played them, but I never finished them. So I couldn't tell you if one is better than the other. I played a lot of the first one, a lot of the second one. I didn't finish either one, though. Oh, yeah, we have our Nautilin. There we go. Marine shelter. There you go. And they gave us fuel, so we're good on that as well. All right. Some exocraft. I have the shelter and the fuel. I love it. Then we also have this one. Scanning upgrade. There we are. Where's our scanning upgrade, huh? Moving module for my jetpack. Thank you. I'll take that. And then a supreme scanner. There we are. Oh, yeah, I need to make my advanced mining beam. That's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's find some more glass down here. And you can get out and use your visor, and you can look for it that way. But if you want to just kind of, you know, would it be sailing? You're sailing around even though you're underwater? I don't know. Is that the correct term? Sailing? You can just swim around. Don't die over there, Sentinel. Don't die, man. Gotta make that membrane that we don't die out here. So you can't do this. And then you can just mark it. Like that. That way you know exactly where it is. If you want to. I like just floating around. Cruising? Is it cruising? I like cruising around. And finding it all just by looking around. I love that you have the cool stuff following you when you pick it up. That's pretty cool. All right, so that's done. I'll upgrade that. And then discover a aquatic creature over 10 kilos. We did that immediately. We were just scanning random creatures, and we got one for 10 kilos. So on the rendezvous planet, you're going to find one pretty easy. So we got that one. We got the Aeron Starship Trail. So the jets on your starship are going to do that. And we have mining beam modules. Let's do that before we get out of our sub, because anything you claim is going to go into your sub's inventory. So keep that in mind. If you're cruising around with your submarine and you're collecting resources, it's going into your sub's inventory. So if you lost something or you think that something's gone, it might be here. A lot of times I'm not paying attention. I think it's going into my inventory and it went into the sub. So just keep that in mind. Where did I do that? Right over there. No! By death by oxygen! No! Sentinel! He didn't make it. He didn't make it. Didn't make it. Adopt an anomalous floating companion. I like how they give you the picture of the udders to tell you that that's what it's probably going to be. Completely explore a derelict freighter. Purge 5 hungering tendrils. All right. Harvest 8 crystal sulfide. That's a good thing to look for while we're here. Radiant shards. Crystal sulfide is underwater. So while you're here, look for crystal sulfide. This is going to be all over the place. So there you are right there, crystal sulfide. So while you're here getting your crystals, your glass, your sea glass, get your crystal sulfide as well. Because you're here anyway, you might as well, right? So there should be crystal sulfide right there. These little outcroppings that explode, or vent, basically, they have crystal sulfide on them. And they should have 3 each. So every outcropping has 3. You get 3 of them. We have one right there. Where'd my other one go? I marked another one. Where'd it go? Where'd you go? Oh, that pain in the butt. You really? Oh, there it is. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. I think we needed 8, so that's 2.5 outcroppings. Sentinel, no, he's gone. He's dead. No, Sentinel. All right, we got one over here, so this should be it. Yeah, 8 of them, so 2.5. 2.5 of these outcroppings. So basically, you have to find 3 outcroppings, and you're good. So we got that done. That Thor, dude, very much appreciated. 07 for the amazing, as always, members. 5 gifted members, man. I appreciate that. 07, always insanely generous. I appreciate it, man. And as well as a super chat too, Fat Thor. I appreciate that. Seriously. 07, man. 07. Let's grab that. Optical drill. Oh, man. They're giving me all the stuff. So I definitely need this. Hermetic seal, wiring loom. Okay, we could do that. Wiring loom. Can't do that one. I can refine this down into normal nanite or normal carbon. There we go. 1 tube. 1 hermetic seal. And then I need my 2 wiring loom, which are in my ship. So let's go. Where is it? Where's my up? There we go. Okay. So you can shoot straight up really fast in this game. You can surface very quickly. Like, watch this. Doing 150. My goodness. Go, go, go. Boom, boom, boom. Kyler says, for those who played the expedition, though, how fun is it so far? It's pretty fun. I like this one. It has a cool, spooky vibe to it, but I'm loving it. It's really cool. I love finding the distressed Corvettes out in the world, out in space, and shoot out of the water. Oh my God! I went a little higher than I thought. Okay. I went a little higher than I thought I was going to. So you can surface very quickly. Woo! Oh, we got waves. Look at the waves. Whoa! Wow! Look at that! The waves are crazy.
Fuel required.
All right, let me put some fuel in you.
Energy recharge.
I love it. Just started, but enjoying it. I am. I think it's really, really cool. So it does have that spooky element of there's like creepy derelict freighter or a derelict Corvettes around. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Cannot land here. Cannot land here. You know why? I left my back door open. I left my back door open. Mother. I hate that. They really need to fix that on the Corvettes. I noticed a while ago that if your back hatch is open, they won't let you land because your hatch is like open. There's a weird hitbox on your hatch. So you literally have to... Oh my God, there's no way. 2 minutes? I'm not doing that. Can I make it land on the ground? I bet you I can't. I bet you it will not land over here. I don't think it'll land. Simply because my back freaking hatch is open. Let's try. Get on a good spot over here. Oh, it will. Thank God. Maybe it just won't land on the water, even though it has aqua jets on it. Well, at least it worked. Thank God. You called it and it works on land sometimes. Sometimes, Mirko. Sometimes. I think it was, what, last week's stream? I tried to call it in and it wouldn't do it. And then I landed purposefully and it would do it as long as my back door was there. I mean, look at this. Watch this. Let's try. Let's just do it for science. Let's do it for science. Landing. Make sure I have a full. That way my landing is full. And not. Oh, I can't get out. Let's see if we can do this. Ah. Landing hatch is closed. Right? It won't land on the water. What the? Why won't you land on the water? Why won't you land on the water, huh? Even though I have aqua jets and even though I literally just landed, it won't let me land on the water. Well, man, there's some weirdness with this dang game. Can I access my hatch from out here? No? No, there has to be a way to access that thing. So we do this. All right. No, it's treated like it's a completely closed off mother. Could you be too close to it? Maybe. I don't think so. It should be able to go anywhere. Can I land here? Oh, no. There it goes. There it goes. I wonder, is it the weird angle I'm at? Like you have to angle the camera correctly? Okay, so now, is it the camera? Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Yeah, it's the camera angle. You have to be looking down. You can't look like this. You gotta look, oh, you have to be at the perfect angle for, mother. Landing in this game has been a pain forever for me. You have to have the correct angle. Like, look at that. You have to have the correct angle for it to land. It can't be over you, but you can't look too high or else it doesn't count. Like, you have to have the perfect... Where is it? Come on. Oh, I'm willing to bet it won't do it because my hatch is open over there. Oh, thank God I'm in the water. That way I don't have to deal with a flame, wall of flame. It might be because my hatch is open. Now I can't do it. Because it's giving me red no matter what. Let's do it. Let's just stop moving. Move out of the way. No. It won't do it because I bet you the hatch is open. All I'm going to do is close the hatch. That's all I'm going to do. Let's see. Is my fuel? They won't let me do that. Okay. But now we have a storm brewing. I'm not going to get in it. I'm not going to get inside of it. I'm not going to drive it. I'm literally just going to hit the hatch. There. That's it. Hatch is closed. We are in the middle of a freaking storm. Let's see. Oh my god, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Not in the middle of a storm. That's red. Come on. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing this in a storm. I can't like surface with this freaking water on it or the waves. Come on. Yeah, I won't let it. Be better if it had no freaking storm. Come on. Finish storm so I can call in my ship. Yep, I can't. Every time I try to aim down, I'm going underwater because of waves. Yeah, see? Even if I'm not moving. Oh, wait. It could be some weird circumstance. It could be the angle. It could be a million things. But I've noticed that it is almost impossible with your hatch open to land. So it doesn't mean it's not possible. It just means it's way harder to do. Anyway. Super green. Exactly. Anyway. Let's go to that third rendezvous. We've done everything here for water. Let's go to that third rendezvous, and then we have to do a derelict freighter. I assume they're going to give me a emergency scanner when I get there. All right. I'm trying to figure out. Wouldn't it be shorter to go straight across instead of up and then down? Just me. If I can fly there on one, like, what's the point in doing that? Like, I can just literally do this. Oh. All right. Well, we made it. There we go. Let's go to the rendezvous location. Bum. That goes in my ship. In my ship. Sure, in the ship. Oh, I have pellets. I need to make a friend. Oh, yeah, we need to fix my, there it is. Beautiful. And then Miracle with the 20 gifted members. Very, very much appreciated, Miracle. 007. Very, very awesome. Thank you so very much. And we're at 730 likes, you guys. Holy cow. That is freaking awesome. Thank you so very much. 07, all of you hitting that like button. That is freaking awesome. That's what I do, the shortest route. Yep. You officially turned No Man's Sky into Yes Man Salute. Yes. Heck yes. Let's see if we can get close to the frickin' target. It is this direction, I think. Nope. Up here? Let's turn. I'm using my target sweep at the bottom left. I bet you it's a building right here. Yep. I bet you it's that building right there. Oh, 7. Yeah, look at it. It just keeps going. Thank you, Miracle. And everyone who's just being insanely generous today. You guys are freaking rock stars. I appreciate that. Found nothing. Oh, yeah, come over here. This is where the third rendezvous is. Let me open up that. Beautiful. Can you show that target sweep trick again, please? I could do that again. Well, not on this one, Dewey. Sorry. We'll do it on the next one. I'll show you the next target sweep opportunity. I'll show you. But essentially, it's just if you look at the bottom left-hand side of your screen while you're in target sweep mode, it'll tell you how far you are away from the actual target. So that's what I was using. All right, we're done with that. Personal force field, Supreme Boltcaster upgrade. Yes, I'll take a Boltcaster because I don't have any other weapons. Yeah, we'll do that. Boom. That way they're touching. All right, we have our advanced mining laser. So we do have a mission to kill some tendrils while we're here, and crush a vile grub. We have any grubs on this planet? I don't think so. Yeah, the void, the mother's not here, so there's no. Yeah, there's no grubs here, but we can get the tendrils. We know there's one. We ran by one over here. Where the heck did the tendrils go? That's all right. We'll find them. We'll find them. Why are there no teleporters to your Corvette or pirate stations and abandoned stations? Because there's supposed to be like half-working, not really updated ones. That's the thing. I mean, I agree with you. I want some teleporters. However, in their defense, they're making it like, okay, there's supposed to be like broken down stations that are not quite working correctly. And in that case, they would not have teleporters. That is a pineapple over there. And you're gonna make me do this, aren't you? Shadow!
I was not expecting that.
Wait a minute.
Missed the raid.
Who raided? Let me know who raided. Let me scroll back up here. Who raided? I did miss the raid. Who raided? Let me look through my thing here. No. I don't see anybody. Jason looked down the water. It was like a flat surface. Kind of. A weird glitch. I don't see any. I apologize. Who raided? I missed it. So apologies. What the heck? How's there no worms around here? We flew by a worm to get here. Delta a couple hours ago? Oh, I didn't miss that. I said thank you for that. I did say thank you for that one. That would have been, yeah, like a couple hours ago if it was Delta you meant. Or was it Cue Ball? Oh, Cue Ball. I did miss Cue Ball. I did not see Cue Ball. Thank you so much, Cue Ball. If you're still around, if your Raiders are still here, I appreciate you. Even though I missed it, I apologize. I didn't see it. I'm so concentrated on trying to get stuff going, I totally missed it. I apologize for that. Let's just do this. We'll fly low and slow. And we'll see it. We'll see it. Thank you. John, there you are.
Cue ball.
Thank you, John, for the super chat as well. So, Cue Ball. I missed the Cue Ball raid, man. Well, I apologize, Cue Ball. There you are, Cue Ball Gaming. Hello. Sorry I missed the raid, man. I was all concentrating. One day, YouTube will let us have a literal notification, not the little pop-up in the chat. I would love to have a notification because, dang, I need some notifications. I'm blind and old and sleepy today. But thank you, 07 Cue Ball. You guys are not following Cue Ball. You should be. Friggin' Rockstar creator doing No Man's Sky stuff. I assume you were doing the expedition today as well. We need 5, and there's only 3 per nest. So we need to find another nest, I believe. Yep. Oh, look at there's a nest right over there. Beautiful. I knew there was one nearby. I don't know why it just didn't pop up. So we got that. Get this guy over here. There should be one more around here somewhere. Oh, we're not leaving the last one standing. We're not leaving him. Where'd he go? There you are. Not leaving you. You get to go with your brothers, buddy. Get out of here. There. Now we're done. Jason's so old now, dude. 178. I'm almost 180 years old, man. 180, man. You start forgetting stuff. Your eyes go bad. At least I have most of my hair. It's starting to go away, but it took a while. It took a while. All right, we got our tendrils. 10. Ooh, look at that. Boom, boom. And of course, now they give me a scatter blaster. What the heck is this? You give me a scatter blaster now? Oh, I didn't even use my Humboldt drive. I should have done that. I didn't even do it. What a fool. All right. Let's use one of our rangefinder. There we go. You don't look a day over 90? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. 180 years old, Jason Witch Hat. The whole dealio. Oh, wait. The whole dealio, man. There's days I wake up and I feel like I'm 200. Today was one of those days. When you only sleep for 3 hours, the mileage, you start to feel the mileage for sure. I used to, years and years ago, when I worked overnights. I worked overnights at Walmart, which means I worked from 10 p.m. till 7 a.m. I was able to just, like, work it no problem. Like, I was like, I would work it. I would sleep for, like, 3 hours and be good. I am old now. If I sleep for 3 hours, I could do it for a couple days, and then I just, I feel like garbage, man. I did that. I worked at Walmart overnights, the graveyard shift, for 15 years. Didn't feel it any time during that time. It's been a while since I worked at Walmart, so my old man age is catching up to me. All right, now we need to get a log that's in here somewhere. There it is over there. Boom, boom, boom. Log corrupt. Recovering damaged sectors. The captain is gone. Tried to wake them for their watch. No sign of them. Nothing on the cameras. Doors, logs are normal. No kit missing. Where are they? Where are we? Oh, really? The captain just disappeared, huh? This is starting to feel like some scary stuff.
I thought you were my son's age. Calling yourself old makes me ancient.
I'm 180, Vexing Cat. Are you 178? I shouldn't say that. I'm 178, almost 180. Tummied up. I am not that. I look younger than I am. I will say that. I'm not quite 180, but man, I am. I feel like it some days. And thank you so much for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. I did spend a lot of yesterday cleaning up a sound clip. So now I have this one for A-Train. I have this one cleaned up and ready to go. So before, there was a lot of background noise, and I cleaned it up to sound like this.
I'm in danger.
Not that one. Damn it. This one.
Look with your special eyes.
So now it sounds way more cleaner. That way he can actually hear it. Because if you guys don't know, A-Train has special eyes. So we had to make sure that sounded a lot better.
Look with your special eyes.
Just for him. All right. We did that one. We did that one. We need to find an anomaly animal here. I'm assuming it's going to be in the system. Oh, it's going to be in a purple star system. Well, that's great to know. So they're not going to tell me if it's in that star system. Just, hey, go to... Oh! They mark it for you. Look at that. They marked the system. Thank God. I thought I was going to have to jump through like 500 systems looking for this animal. Zarexol says, Jason, update your Corvette with the reactor. You have to more hyperdrive range. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Thank you, Zarexol. I didn't even think about that. That is absolutely true. Let's go do that. That way I can just jump. I forgot. I totally forgot. we're probably going to need another habitat module just because I need to put the reactor on something. And they won't let you snap it to like an engine or something like that. You can also put some of these dang parts away. Look at all these parts I have in here. Now we do have, with the new update, we do have new pieces, new parts to use. Let's go. And then Stefan with the 5 gifted members. Everyone's gonna be a member today. Holy smokes, man. We have over 50 new members, and now it's counting up, so it's going to be over 50. That is freaking amazing. Thank you so very much, man. 07. So let's do this. I think we're going to need a new hab, because if you try to put a reactor on here, I mean, I could stack it on top of the reactors. I could just make one big like plate of reactors like this. That's going to look kind of weird, right? So you can't snap it to like an engine as far as I know.
You're pretty good.
Wait a minute, maybe you can.
I'm on PS4 and
Zen.
the new expedition isn't showing up for me. Anybody else having this issue?
On PS4? You have Corvettes, correct? You did get the Corvette update? I assume you did. I think the only one that did not was the Nintendo Switch 1, the original Switch. So it could be that they're rolling it out to PS5 first and then they're going to PS4. So the way that it generally works, and I might be incorrect in this is the way I understand it, is Hello Games, they make the update, and then they send it to each of the platforms. They have to make like an Xbox version, they have to make a PlayStation version, and they have to make a Nintendo version, and a PC version. And so they make those versions, they send it to Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, and then they, the actual console makers, they test it to make sure it doesn't break anything. So, like, there's not an update that breaks the game or bricks your Xbox or whatever. They test it to make sure it's okay. And so once it's done, they just wait on them. And it could take them, like in Nintendo's case, Nintendo really takes their time. It could be a week before they approve it. And so it could be that Sony, they pushed it out for PS5 first and they're still testing the PS4 version. I don't know. So if it's on PS5, I imagine that it's okay. It's just maybe there's some weird thing with the PS4 version that they're still testing to make sure it doesn't melt your PS4 or something like that. So it could be them testing it. Just like Xbox. If they fire everyone in the QA department, the quality assurance, there's no one to test it, so it's going to take a little extra time. So there's always that as well. If they don't have anyone to test it, it's going to take a little extra time. We could do this. That feels better, right? So I don't think it's snapping to the engine. It's snapping to the side of this center console there. That's all right. We'll keep that. Oh, wait. We got to paint those. I got to make sure they're red. And then metallic as well. That way they're all good. All right. Now we're good. And while we're here, now let's go back in here. They move everything. No, they did not. Thank you for not doing that. That's beautiful. I appreciate that. Not moving all my crap around. Yeah, look at that. Warp cell efficiency and distance. That's like getting an A-class upgrade right there. That's lit. Oh, I mean, it says it's an A-class. But you know what I mean. It's like getting a separate A-class upgrade. Damn it. I can't read. All right, we're done. We're good. We're good. So that's good. So we were here for an animal, right? Yeah, we need to get the animals, I think. Get out of here. It's an A-class upgrade. It's similar to an actual A-class warp drive upgrade. Not just the reactor. So, okay, yeah, it's in this. I did travel here. So it needs to be a anomaly planet, I think. Is that it right there? Dissonance detected? It might be that one over there. And I don't think it's there. I think there's only 3 planets in the system, is there? Yeah, there's only 3. Okay, there's only 3 planets. So I'm going to go with the one that it has dissonance on it. So that means it has corruption on it. That means maybe there should be some cool animals on that planet. We don't need all this. Oh, I do need my pellets because I'm gonna need to get an animal. Let's put that away over there. Go to my ship. There you go. We need to find land. I assume it's not going to show up in water. And there's not a lot of land on this water planet. So another way to find the land is to go above the atmosphere, because you can see the land from space. Like right there. We know that's a land. So let's go over here. Won't it be sharded? It should be, because it's a corrupted planet, so I should be able to find some radiant shards as well. That is absolutely true. That's another reason why you want to find land, so I can get my radiant shards. But there also should be some animals floating around, and I can grab one of them. And it's probably going to be the udder. the flying teats. Teats. T-E-E-T-S. We need some radiant shards. Of course, none of these are radiant shards. They're all freaking Atlantidium. Oh, maybe not. Look at this. We have a normal animal here. Where's your crazy ones? Okay, maybe not this planet. Oh, we do have Diplos. Look at that little dinosaur. I like that. That's all right. We'll find them eventually. We'll find them. Yeah, we got you. So there's 11 animals on this. Oh, there you go. There's a big old bug over there. There's a cat. So they might be around. I just haven't seen them yet. We're looking for radiant shards, though. There's one. Solo! Thank you so very much. 07 for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. I appreciate that. Andrew says, I'm really struggling to find a trade terminal. You go to the space station. Just fly to the space station. That'll get you a terminal really fast. I think we need 5 of the radiant shards. We're going to need multiples. 1, 2. Oh, look at this. It might be it right here. 3, 4.
You're pretty good.
And 5.
Too bad you can't get Atlantid MTS in Abandoned MD.
Yeah, that's true, because you can't talk to the what's it called? To the other race. You can't finish the story mode. Yeah, that is absolutely right. Yeah, I know. I wish. Maybe they'll add that in. So you can randomly run into the wreckage. But as far as I know, you cannot talk to the race you need to talk to. And 07, by the way, Maximus. I appreciate that. 07. I will say, I mean, the Atlantid multi-tools are cool, but the Sentinel multi-tools will do the same thing. They just don't look as cool as the Atlantid ones. The autophage. You need 16 shards? Wait a minute. I thought it was like 5. Holy, you do need 16. I thought it was like 5 or 8. Okay, well, never mind. I thought it was like 8 of them at the most. Well, let's go hunting for more. Wow. Do I need to take on Sentinels as well? Spacewalk into a black hole? Really? I need to take on Sentinels. Explore derelict freighter. And then Solo Gamer with a 10 gifted members as well. Thank you. 07 Solo Gamer Life. That is freaking awesome. And Q-Ball becoming a member as well. Q-Ball, I appreciate that. Seriously, I appreciate that. 07. One day, YouTube will let me give out, like, specific memberships, because they don't let you. On Twitch, you can. On YouTube, you cannot. I can't give any particular person. I can just gift out memberships, and they go randomly. And sometimes the random one always misses somebody. I don't know why. It's weird. But thank you, Q-Ball. And Thank you so much, everyone who is contributing and donating. I appreciate that. Let me get the list up here. That way I can see that one. 07, Cue Ball, Solo Gamer, Shway Maximus. I appreciate that. Spooky Puppy. I appreciate that. Did I miss you? I think I missed you. Spooky Puppy. I appreciate that. You became a member and I didn't even see it. Thank you so very much. Zen Zapper. Thank you for your super chat as well. I missed a whole bunch of these and call you guys out. I try to call everyone out, but I get distracted easy and I'm tired. I'll blame it on that. Thank you so very much. I seriously thought it was only like 8 at the most. 5. But it has 16, so yeah, we need a whole bunch of these. But yeah, the Atlantid multi-tools look really cool. I do prefer them. However, the Sentinel multi-tools do basically the same thing, and they're way easy to get. Like, you can get Sentinel multi-tools very quickly. Very quickly. Hello, spiders. Hey. Oh, damn it. It just pushes them back up. Oh, did they fix that? They might have fixed that. You can't bury people anymore. Uh-oh. Well, it might be here. Let me look. Let me look. There might be an animal here. There should be oncoming flying diurnal. Underwater, underwater, under. So we have one more uncommon flying diurnal. So there is another animal around here somewhere, but it's uncommon, which means it doesn't come out very often. It only comes out during the day. That is what diurnal means. Instead of nocturnal, it's diurnal. So, yeah, I'm not going to find him here in the middle of a storm. And then DI Ancient One, the Ancient One, thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler as well. Everyone's becoming a member. I like it. Azriel says, I've been hiding in the space station in the expedition doing my thing and it warped me. Is that a bug or is that intended? That's probably a bug. If you're not doing anything in the space station, you didn't go to a teleporter, it shouldn't warp you. Now, there are some story missions that do that. If you're playing the normal mode, not in the expedition, it shouldn't warp you, I don't think. The expedition should not do anything with the space stations on this one. So yeah, that definitely does sound like a bug. Let's get in here. That way I can be safe from the elements. I don't burn through all my protections. Oh, wait a minute. It said it's on the nearby world, which means it's not this one. We're going to go with that. So if you see the tooltip at the bottom right-hand side of the screen where my big fat head is, let me look at this. Let me do this for you. So that bottom tooltip at the bottom right-hand side of the screen, it'll tell you, adopt an anomalous floating companion, viable life sign detected on a nearby world, meaning it's not this world. It'll tell you, it should tell you if you're on the world where the life form is. So it is obviously not this world. Let's go to a different planet and check that one. Where the heck? There you go. Sure. Let's go to that one. And while we go, let me put my big, beautiful mug back on the screen for you. I know everyone loves it when I do that. Ah, all right. We have everything we need. Oh, yeah, we need to accept our reward for the radiant shards. And again, you don't want to go to water because they're not going to show up in the water generally. You want to go to... Oh, is that okay? You want to go to a landmass. So let's go find the sunny side of the planet. Easier to find the landmasses when the sun's beaming down on them. Yeah, see, it's so dark you can't see anything down there. I assume that's a landmass. It's darker over there. That looks like a landmass? Or it could be clouds. Again, you don't know. Yep. That's just clouds. I mean, you could do this. You could do this. And then look down. Oh, that's a landmass. No, that's cloud. That's cloud. Okay. That's a weird cloud cover.
You're pretty good.
Maybe that is landmass.
You're gorgeous, lol.
Well, thank you, Fat Thor. I appreciate that. At least my wife says so all the time, so I believe her. She doesn't lie to a fault. She will not lie to me. But thank you. Oh, God. Yeah, there's a storm going. I can't see anything. But we have land here, so let's just land. Because there's a storm going, all the animals tend to not show up in a storm. So that's okay. Right next to an exploder. That's great. Yeah, you see. Oh, no, they're out. Oh, look at the udders are actually out. The udders are out here. Come here, udders. I need to make you my pet. Well, don't fly. I just fed you. Don't fly away. Come back. Come back, udder. That's not really an udder. Gently milk. Warm proto milk. So I got one of those. Does that count? Did that count as my animal? It did. There's it is. There's my animal right there. And I will get an emergency signal scanner. That's how you find a derelict freighter. So you have to get your animal. That way you can go and find the derelict freighter. Pause. Jason mugs, people would buy them. Maybe. I did have mugs and stickers and phone cases years and years and years ago. This would have been before 2020, so over 5 years ago. So yeah, maybe that's an idea. Maybe that's something we can look into. All right. That's good. That's good. Gross. I mean, I have a scatter blaster. You know what? We're gonna go scatter blaster. Let's get rid of the frickin' boltcaster. Get rid of it. Scatter blaster all the way. Even though I just got 2 upgrades instead of the 3, and then the shell greaser, of course. That's fine. That'll work. All right. So we have that. What were we doing? Freighter. Oh, yeah, we need to find a file grub as well. Visit all the moons of a gas giant. Oh, God. Spacewalk into a black hole. That'll be fun. I'm going to do that probably at the end. I don't want to do that before the last one. Jason Muggs should say, Mother Trucker. That's probably what we would have to do. I would have to, for sure. For sure. It should just be a mad face with, like, the curse word, like, icon over my mouth. Mother. All right. Let's go to... Oh, yeah, we could just do the... We could do the emergency broadcast unit here. Move all this into my spaceship. That way I have room. Why do I have a signal booster, I wonder? Why are they giving me a signal booster? That makes me a little nervous. My goodness, I have no room in there. All right. Exactly, Ogden. Exactly. It would be that. It would be that. For sure. How is it that console folks never understand this stuff every update? I mean, it's one of those deals where it's never the same. So sometimes Xbox will get it before PlayStation. Other times, PlayStation will get it in front of Xbox. And I think we had one time where Nintendo got it the same day as everyone else. That was weird. But it's just more of impatience. It's impatience. PC, Xbox controller. Oh, yeah. I am playing on PC with a controller. So if I go into my options, I can show you. I am playing on PC with a 4070 Ti Super if you're interested. I do have everything set to Ultra because the game is like a decade old, so it's not resource intensive now. If you have a, within the last 5 years, like PC, like you have a 3080 or a 40 series or whatever, you're good. You have like an AMD, like a 70 series or a 90 series, you're good. Yeah, just have everything out there if you care. But yeah, I am playing on PC with a controller. I am a controller guy at heart. I played on console forever, and so I'm used to controller. I prefer controller when possible, but I have been moving more and more over to mouse and keyboard. I play Dune with keyboard, Dune Awakening. I play Planet Crafter with a mouse and keyboard. I should play Battlefield with a mouse and keyboard, but I don't because I'm a fool. I get destroyed. But Battlefield's not about your KD. It's all about saving people. I'm the big savior. I'm the medic guy that's running around zapping everybody in Battlefield. If you see me in your match, I'm running around hitting everybody. Even the enemies. I'm trying to get kills with that paddle. Yesterday I played Battlefield with my friend Ty, and we were just camping out on top of buildings with the recon. It was amazing. It was so good. Being able to dial in your scope, get someone at like 200 yards away. Oh, it was so good. Shadow says, so mouse and keyboard for this season's Bela's Rest? No, not for Valheim. I love it on a controller with Valheim. So no way. No way. C-Bill says, watching Jason own on Arc Raiders with a controller was epic. We were doing pretty solid in Arc. It was A-Train, Gek, and I. We were doing solid. Like, there's always going to be the super-duper amazing streamers that have, like, insane Twitch reflexes. And I'm old, and I don't have that anymore. If you would have talked to me back in, the Call of Duty, 2, Modern Warfare, the original release, we're talking, 2006, 2008. Halo 2 era, that's when I was top of my game. And even then, I was, better, but not great. But I was always on. Modern Warfare 1, Halo 2. I even dabbled in Gears of War, but man, you gotta be crazy to be in Gears of War, dude, because Gears of War players are hardcore. Those guys are, they are no-lifing that game. If you're really serious about Gears of War, you don't have time for other games. Counter-Strike. I never played Counter-Strike Ogden. I was always a console kid. So as far as I know, Counter-Strike never made it to consoles. It didn't come out on Xbox or PlayStation. I'm pretty sure it would never come out on a Nintendo console. But I was always Xbox, PlayStation, FPS. So I didn't get into PC gaming until 2019 when I started this channel. I was literally editing my videos on a laptop. The first year that I did my YouTube channel, it was literally a laptop with a really bad, a lapel mic. And then I was like, okay, if I'm going to make money, if this is going to be serious, I better actually start doing stuff. I got a really good PC, and I was like, hey, if a PC can edit video, it can play a video game. And that's when I moved over. And now I would say I game 85 to 90% on PC now. I prefer it on PC. Simply because I feel like it's easier to manage stuff, your settings and all that kind of stuff. Whereas on a console, you just have it's easier as in you could just select quality or performance. But for me, I can lock it to 60. I can adjust things to make it look better on a PC versus a console. And I like it. I like the ability to change things around. I have a feeling I have to go through every computer on the on a thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the credentials, but I'm not going to interact with the captain's log. I want to see if I can skip it or not. I assume, because they changed it last time, I assume that they are going to make me do the captain's log. Let's actually see. Let me look in here. Yeah, it says fully explore. Completely explore a derelict freighter. I assume that means I have to get the captain's log and all that kind of stuff. We'll see, though. I'm going to purposely skip it to see if it counts. But I have a feeling I'm going to need to get the captain's log. Dang it. Team Fortress. Yes! Team Fortress. I did get the orange box way back in the day. Team Fortress. And it was Left 4 Dead, I believe, was on there. And Portal. It was 5 games, man. Orange box was amazing back in the day. That was like, holy cow. I get 5 games for the price of 1? All right, so this is the crew manifest. I believe the captain's log is on the orange. So we'll do the crew manifest. The only reason I want to skip the captain's log is because you need a credential, which means you have to go and find the security clearance. If I could skip the crew or the captain's log, that saves me a lot of time in a potential speedrun. Did it have Half-Life? That's what it was, Ty. It was Half-Life. It was Half-Life, Team Fortress, Portal, I think. It was like Half-Life 1 and Half-Life Episode 2, Team Fortress, Portal, and Portal 2, I think. So it was 5 games. I think that's what it was. Heck yeah, man. Playing the crap out of that. All right, we're skipping Captain's log. I will activate the terminal, though, so I can come back here if I need to, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to. So skip the Captain's log just to make sure. I'm like 90% sure they're going to force me to come back. But we activated the teleporter, so I should be able to come back really fast. And we're not exploring, meaning we're not going through every single room. We usually, when they mean explore, that means get the captain's log, the crew manifest, and the last computer. Sorry, 3. I'm weird about that. In radio, you can't do that. That's a bad thing. You can't do that. So it's always that. Eva is broken for me.
Eva is broken for me. Every time I go out, I get thrown into space.
Really? Why would that happen, Rolling? I wonder. Every time you go out, you get thrown into space. That doesn't sound good. What are you on? We're going to extract nanites. I like the 32 versus 32 in Battlefield 1940. Dude, Engineer, those big battles in Battlefield, man. Holy cow, those are good. I absolutely love them. All right, yep, it didn't count. It did not count. You need to get all of the computers, meaning you have to get the captain's log, the crew manifest, and that final PC. So let's do that. Crew manifest, the captain's log's here. PC Steam, really? So that might mean you need to do a fresh install, Roland. There might be some weird, either a bug with your save, which you cannot help. You have to wait for them to patch it, or it could be a weird patch file that got like corrupted. So what I would do is, number 1, back up your saves on Steam. Back it up. And then completely remove the game from your PC. Meaning, delete the game from Steam, but then also go into your file manager, delete everything that has anything to do with it. That way it has nothing. Because there might be some weird file that when you updated the game, it corrupted some weird file, and it doesn't know that it's corrupted. So always do a fresh install whenever you run into a thing like that. If it's a bad bug like that, that's the first thing I would try. If that does not fix it, that means there's a bug in the game files for your save, and you're going to have to wait for a patch, which kind of sucks. That's when you also put in a bug report. That way they know, oh, we need to fix this. Don't do any of that. I already did it. It doesn't help. But it could help him, Hutchie. So it might not have helped you, but you never know. You never know when it's going to be a thing. I've had weird bugs happen to me only, and I'm like, what the heck? And everyone else is like, nah, this doesn't happen to me. I don't know what you're talking about. And all I had to do was basically clear out my my game files because something got corrupted in the middle of an update, a patch. And so it happened to me, or vice versa. I'm playing on Steam right now, and I'm not running into that issue. And so it could be a save file thing. It could be a weird file that just got corrupted. You never know. I'm literally playing the Steam version right now. So that's why I say that. You never, ever know. But if it's a persistent thing that does not go away, always make sure to do a bug report, because it could be something that a lot more people are running into. They're just not saying that, or they don't think everyone else is doing it too. So if you report it, they can at least look at it and go, oh yeah, that is definitely a bug. We need to fix that. It's a weird file thing that we did. All right. I got a Supreme Hyperdrive upgrade. Oh yeah, you need a hazmat gauntlet to pick up the grubs anyway. All right. So we got that. We're good on that. All right. Let's put that away in here. Let's do that. I don't know if that makes a difference, but it makes me feel better. Makes me feel better. I got so much crap on me. Oh my god. All right. Let's install my... Did I just get the recipe for a hazmat gauntlet? Oh, I did. They're giving you a lot more blueprints and not the actual item. A lot of times they'll give you the just boxed up item. They're giving us blueprints for this. All right. I bet you it'll mark the system we need to go to. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Yeah, it won't. Okay. We'll get a bad system. A infested system, I'm assuming. Gas giant. Mm-hmm. I like that. We can visit all the moons of a gas giant. And there's a black hole here. They really want you to do it on the fourth rendezvous. Is that where we're at? We are on, yeah, the fourth rendezvous right here. Gas giant, black hole. You can literally go through, get to float through. We have to visit every planet. And so, or every moon. This is where the planetary map is going to come into effect. You can literally mark each planet. So if you've been to one, you can skip it. So you can go, hey, look, I want to go here. Is there any infested? Yep, there's Vile Brood right there. So this is where you want to mark your planets or your moons or whatever. Now, I literally have a moon marked. Look at that. Marked moon. And if I go in and mark another one, it changes. So now, it's over there. So that way you can plan out your attack and say, okay, and just go in order. Just go to this one and then mark the next one. That is so good. I love that system. Cedric says, hey, Jason, what are the best weapon technologies for a starship to have? It depends on what you like. So if you like a short-range, high-damage weapon, positron ejector. But there's different weapons for different things. The phase beams are very good against shields, but they do no damage against the actual ship. So it's good to have a combination of two different weapons. Have a weapon that really, focuses on the shield, and another one that focuses on the actual ship damage itself. So, like, traditionally, you can do photon cannon and rockets. Photon cannon will take down the shield really fast. Rockets will just explode the ship. So you can take down the shields with the photon cannon, switch to your rockets, boom, fire it, and they're done. You can also do a cyclotron ballista. Is very good at taking out shields, but it doesn't do very much damage to the ship itself. It will, if you upgrade the crap out of it, it will. But there are other weapons that do more damage. So, cyclotron ballista, it will take out the shields and it will stun them because it's like an electric ball. Then you follow up with either like a photon cannon, a positron ejector, whatever, another weapon that will destroy it. You could do a combination of whatever you like. And ultimately, if you have enough upgrades for the weapons, it doesn't matter which one you go with. All of them are equally good because if you get 3 upgrades for like the photon cannon, it'll do amazing. You do 3 upgrades for the rockets, it'll do amazing. So just what your preference is. Whatever you like. I have a preference for the positron ejector. So it's basically like a space ship shotgun. It does an amazing damage, but you got to be really close. It does not do far damage. So if a ship flies away, you're screwed. You can't do any damage to it because it's too far away. So that is the drawback to the positron ejector. But it does insane damage. All right, we need to visit. I assume I have to touch the freaking floor. This is an anomaly system or planet. Let's go scan these animals. Little butterflies. Oh, they don't even come up. What is this? There you go. That's a bug. So this could be something caused by I did not delete my game. I could have been a weird file that I downloaded, or it could be a bug in the game that they need to fix. You never know what it is, but yeah, that's weird. That should come up. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to delete my game and re-download it. Do a fresh install. Well, I visited this planet. And again, I love use your, oh my God. Okay, now. Use your map. So if you go in here, we've been to this planet, so we know this one we've been to. Let's mark this one now. Now we know we can fly over to this one, and you can go to every single moon in this system. Where's my marker at? There it is over there. Hey, go, go, go. There. Infraknife for the win. Infraknife is good. Infraknife is very popular. A lot of people love the Infraknife. It has a long distance and it's very quick. So especially, and the other thing to even consider is your supercharged slots. If you have a ship that only has one, it's not going to be as good as like if you have a ship that has a row of supercharged slots together. If they have a row, like a 3 down in a straight line, you can do insane amounts of damage with any weapon. You can throw any weapon in there and it'll do crazy amounts of damage. If your supercharged slots are all separated, you're not going to be able to get all of your weapon upgrades in one single thing. So just keep that in mind as well. Supercharged slots, the type of weapon you want to use, there's a whole bunch of different factors that factor into that. Oh, Vile Brood is over here. How did you do the planet marker? Oh, Sandman. Just go press pause, go to your Discovery tab, and it will show you all the planets in the system, right? If you hover over it, it'll tell you to mark moon or unmark moon, like right there. Like I'm playing on an Xbox controller, so I press A, and it'll mark it. If I press A again, it'll unmark it. So just hover over it, hover your cursor over the planet, whatever one you want to mark, and it'll mark it for you. You can just press A and mark it. I assume that's going to be X if you're on PlayStation. It makes it a heck of a lot easier to find all the ones you've never been to. That was a problem, like last year, I think. They wanted us to visit all these different planets, moons, but there was no way to tell which one was where, and so you were going to different moons, and we're going to the same moon over and over again. Now, you can mark them and know which one you're going to. We need a Vile Grub. There it is. Now we're going to be fighting the Grub Queen, the Grub Mama. Where you at? You underground? Where is this thing? There you are. He's buried. Oh, I don't have my hazmat gauntlet. Damn it. Need to make my gauntlet. All right. Let's get some sodium nitrate. Where's sodium at? Do we have sodium nitrate around? I'm going to have to make my own sodium? Oh, no. There's some nitrate over here. Give me that nitrate. Boom. Beautiful. So you can just take regular sodium. You can go after these little plants right here. And if you refine it, it turns it into sodium nitrate as well. So it's not a big deal. But I prefer just to get the straight up sodium nitrate on my own without having to refine it. It makes it easier. There we go. So now I got my gauntlet. Let's try this again now that I have my gauntlet on. So you got to pick up the grub, but then you have to crush the grub. And when you do that, you're going to get attacked by the big mama. So keep that in mind. Nerfer says, Jason, build a pirate ship of Corvettes from a tutorial. It looks fantastic, but I can't see for the sails. Dude, that is freaking awesome. See, I'm not that talented. I've seen so many awesome Corvettes that I'm like, dude, I will never be able to build that, but it looks cool. And I'm jealous of all the cool ship builders out there. Anyone else have an issue starting the new expedition? It might not be out for you yet, South Panther. So make sure you have the update, the patch. You need to just, if you're on a console, select the No Man's Sky square, the file, the block, whatever you want to call it. Hit start or pause, and you should be able to check for updates. Make sure you're checking for updates. Add chocolate. Gross. All right, but as soon as you crush this thing, a Big Mama will come and get you, so be prepared for that. Rude mother right there. I know I'm making it look easy, but it's not that easy. I promise. It'll be difficult when you do it. It just doesn't look that bad. I just know that I can kill her before she kills me. So I'm playing on normal mode, not extreme mode. There you go. That's all you got to do. Oh, I got a brooding skull. Crush the vile grub. All right, that's the third time you've hit me. I'm done with you, Whippy Plant. All right, done and done. So we got that one done. So that is all of phase 3 done. Easy enough, right? And then we are getting the Aeron Power Shield plans. This is all for your Corvette. Boom. So there you go. I also got a detoxified slime. Ew. What the? Oh my god. Look at how much crap I have in my inventory. My goodness. All right. I definitely need to go through here and sell some stuff. So let's go to the next planet real fast. We need to touch on all the planets. Or all the moons, I should say. Not planets, moons. So we've been to these first two at the top. Let's go to Bibok. Mark it, and let's head towards it. And now, let's see what the heck we can do with all this crap. I got detoxified slime. Ew. A whole bunch of parts here. Oh! Aeron Power Shield, we got those parts! I was wondering where that came from. All right, we're going to need to refine some of this stuff into nanites. That way I can just get rid of it. Oh my god. Look at all this. Look at all this garbage. Let's do that. Oh. Get that out of here. Ultimate.
Jason, you make such good YouTube content. Love your excitement about the content you make. I liked that you have passion about your content.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I do. There are a lot of times I kind of look at it and go, you know, if I made a Fortnite channel, it would probably do better. However, I wouldn't have fun with it because I'm not a big Fortnite player. But I do love No Man's Sky. Oh, video games in general. Generally. Like, you probably won't ever find me playing Barbie's Playhouse, at least on stream. I'll play it off stream. Not on stream, though. But 07, yeah, seriously, Ultimate Collector, I appreciate that. 07. Denise says, can someone with money yell at Jason to make a ship storage container? I don't think it'll work that way. A ship storage container? Can I? Oh, they did give us the storage containers. They did. I should probably do that one. Thank you, Denise. I need more materials, though. So, can I make a... I need how many? I need... Oh, no, I just want one more metal plating. Okay, we could do that. One more metal plating. All right, let's do it. Fine, I guess we could do it. What? Can I not? Oh, yeah, there it goes. It looked red. There. All right, I guess this is the better way to do it. This is the better way. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God, look at all this. Look at all this garbage I have. Thank you, Denise. I didn't even think about that. And now we go to my ship and do the same thing. All this garbaggio that I don't need. Put it in my storage container. Sure, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Man, it's freeing to have this much room on my inventory. My goodness. Zarixol, do you play Cyberpunk? I assume it's 2077. Yes, I did streams on it. When it originally came out, I played it on PC and it was playable. Not very well, but playable. When it first came out, I had problems with my stream because it just couldn't handle it. But we did go back and we played it again when the Dogtown DLC, what was that? Phantom Liberty came out. We did play that. I played Cyberpunk from start to finish, and I did the entire I think I streamed the entire portion of Phantom Liberty. That is a really solid game. I love Cyberpunk. I think it's really, really good. It upsets me a little bit that they put all the work into it, and now they're switching from their own in-house engine to Unreal 5. I don't know. I understand why. It's cheaper because you can hire people that understand it better. But they did all that work on their own engine, Red Engine, and then they're like, we'll switch over to Unreal 5 because, it's worked out for everyone else using Unreal 5, right? There's no issues with Unreal 5, like for Borderlands or anything. It runs great. I mean, if anyone can get it running well, it's going to be CD Projekt Red, right? But how much work are you going to have to do to make that engine run as good as Red Engine does now? Red Engine is good now. It sucked in the beginning. They had to do a whole bunch of work to get it working, but they did that work. It works great. Why a bit? I don't know. It is what it is. It's their thing. So whatever they want to do, I guess. All right. Next moon is where? Up over there. Unreal 5 showed so much promise. I don't think it did, Andy. So, Unreal Engine is a really good engine. Every game engine has its place. But every game engine also has its limitation. And the big limitation on Unreal 4, Unreal 3, Unreal 5, Unreal Engine in general is open worlds. It is amazing at loading in small scale rooms, areas. You go open world no matter what. You can go back to, I think there's videos on Unreal Stutter on Unreal Engine 4 about how there's certain open world games that you just find some weird loading stutter. It just happens. And it's that's not what the engine is great when you don't use it for open worlds, but everyone's using it for open worlds for some reason. Why aren't you using CryEngine? CryEngine's amazing. They go look at Kingdom Come Deliverance, man. That game, amazing looking, and it's using an engine that nobody's using anymore. It's crazy. This, you know what engine this uses? Unity. Unity, I believe. No Man's Sky is using Unity. They've heavily modified it. They've made this basically a brand new thing, but it's not using Unreal. So it's just, it's one of those things where you should use the right tool for the right job. But instead, it feels like, this is from an outsider's perspective looking in, so I don't know. But it feels like a lot of companies are using this engine because it's cheap and easy and more people know about Unreal Engine. Why am I not... Where am I going? I've been so distracted. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right, there it is. There it is. That's the planet I need. Instead of using the right engine for their game, they're saying, hey, look, everyone is going through school and learning Unreal Engine. There's a lot of people who are taking their time, so let's just throw in Unreal Engine and figure out how to make it work. Instead of saying, hey, look, what engine would work best? They don't do that. Anyway. It's just, it makes me, and I know a lot of people complain that all the Unreal Engine games look the same. I don't think so. I think that what more people are more irritated about is all these Unreal Engines have the same, Unreal Engine games have the same issues. It's always open world frame rate dips, you know, shader cache compilation issues. And that is what Unreal Engine does. It doesn't matter if you make an open world game or whatever. You have to literally work with an engine that works with whatever you're trying to do. Death Stranding 2 looks amazing. Anyone know what engine that uses? Not Unreal, it's Decima engine. Kojima's using an engine that they used for Horizon Zero Dawn. Same engine. It's made for that. That's why he used it. He didn't go, oh yeah, we need Unreal Engine. No, because he knows if you're making an open world game, you probably don't want to use that engine. Not that the Unreal Engine is bad, it's just not made for that. These are cool looking plants. I've not seen these plants before. What the? I have not seen that before. That has to be new, or I'm just old and I'm forgetting stuff. I have not seen these before. All right, well, we've been to this moon, so let's move on to the next moon. I think we only have one moon left, and we've visited all of them. Hula hoop plants. Exactly, they're hula hoop plants. All right, let's mark the last one. Yeah, that's the last one. So this one right here. Faust Minor. All right, let's go to Faust. Where is that at? And it is... where? Oh, on the other side. Did we get all of our rewards here? Yep, phase 3. Go to the 4th rendezvous, relocate the time, visit all the moons, and spacewalk into a black hole. I guess we're going to have to do that because we're here. Since we're here. Vexing Cat says Unreal Engine has a lot of plugins that make it easy to cut corners or be lazy. Yeah. Well, and I think that's the other thing is that you're using a more mainstream engine, and so you can get support. You can get support. Like you can just call, you can call Epic and get some help. They can send out people to help you. And so I think that is used as a crutch. Like, oh, if we run into any issues, we'll just call Epic and they'll help us. And it's like, well, maybe you should just like, okay, maybe we don't need to use Unreal. We can use CryEngine. We can use Snowdrop. There's a lot of engines out there. But no, everything is all Epic, or Unreal, because that's the most mainstream, easy one to use. And it's like, no, not really. Not if you have to. Like, everyone gives crap to Creation Engine for Bethesda games. I happen to like that engine a lot. I think it looks amazing. You go back and we'll look at Starfield. They've done a lot of work to make that engine amazing. However, how many people said, oh, they should make it with Unreal Engine? I can't even imagine how much work they would have to put in to make that work. Because Unreal Engine doesn't have all this stuff built in. You have to put in the tools for, like, the scheduling system, all that kind of stuff. And then, it's an open world game. It's going to have stutter. It's going to have that open world stutter. It's going to have shader cache issues. I don't know. As much crap as people give Starfield, that game was solid. They just didn't use it, again, like it was probably meant to be used. They focused on how that makes it a loading screen simulator. How many people said that about Skyrim? Nah, not that I remember. Skyrim came out, and I don't believe anyone was saying loading screen simulator. So it was more of what they tried to do with Starfield specifically. Having 1,000 planets and 1,000,000 different locations to land on. That's what made it into loading screen simulator. And they didn't work with what the engine does best. At least in my opinion.
Technology recharge.
All right. So we have to reach the 4th rendezvous. Over here. As I said, at least they made their own and didn't take the easy route. Yeah, and they put in so much work, and that's why it made me so upset when CD Projekt Red said they were switching to Unreal. Because I was like, dude, you guys just went through the worst, like, point in your whole, like, developer's history of the Cyberpunk 2077 launch being a disaster, and you spent 2 years working on this engine, making it better, and now you're just going to say, oh, by the way, we're just chucking that out the window and we're going to go with Unreal? Why? Cyberpunk looks amazing. It probably does what they wanted to do now. They did all that work and time investment, and they're going to chuck it out the window because Unreal. Okay. That just doesn't seem... I don't understand it. I mean, I get it from the business point of view. I'm sure the upper management at CD Projekt Red were like, look, you spent 2 years fixing an issue that would never have happened with Unreal 5. The counter argument is it probably would have. It just didn't because we were using our own engine. But how many other games, Oblivion Remastered, Metal Gear Solid, Borderlands, how many games using Unreal 5 are having issues? That would have been Cyberpunk. It just didn't because they didn't use it, but that would have been them. There's a rumor that Starfield is getting a huge 2.0 update. I mean, it could be big. There are core elements of that game that I don't think you can change. Like, you can't revamp the way that the procedural generation works in that game, the way they use it. So the way they use it in Starfield is not great. It forces those load screens to happen all the time. Again, going back to like the Skyrim comparison. Skyrim, they made one big map and it was all handcrafted, and they used procedural generation for a lot of stuff, but it didn't happen on the fly. They used it just like No Man's Sky. They used procedural generation to populate, and then it was locked in. Like, the procedural generation doesn't happen all the time. No Man's Sky, it happened once, and then they just called it good. In Starfield, it is on the fly trying to build a central location when you land on a planet. It is using, at that moment, it's procedurally populating bases around, and it's not good. It forces those load screens. It's just not good. There's not a lot of options in there, so you're running into the same dungeons over and over again, and they are like literally the same. Even if you say that they're the same in Skyrim, they didn't feel the same. Whereas, like, in Starfield, it is literally copy-paste down to the dead bodies and the items being in the same exact spot. That's crazy. Anyway, not to go on a rant. We're playing No Man's Sky. We're playing No Man's Sky, Jason. Don't rant too much. But yeah, so that is a big part of the game. And could they do that with a 2.0 update? Could they remove all that and change it? Sure, but I don't think they will. I think that is too baked into the game that you probably can't remove it. You can make it better, maybe. You can add more variation to the dungeons, and so it's not as noticeable, maybe. But yeah, it's just... It feels like it was a test to see how big they can go, and it just didn't feel good. Like, they needed to add in more variation on the dungeons, things like that, for it to work better. And at that point, if that much handcrafted stuff, why not just do it handcrafted anyway? Starfield update rumors. I mean, I think that they are still planning stuff for Starfield, but I have a hunch that they're like, okay, let's just move on to Elder Scrolls and just, Starfield is great. It's up there. It's something we did. We got it out of our system, but let's go back to let's try to, the next Starfield 2 is going to be better for it. I think I keep wanting to call it Elden Ring. Elder Scrolls 6, I'm hoping is better for it. I'm hoping that they saw all the feedback from players on Starfield, and they use that constructively. That's my hope. I'm afraid that they didn't get the hint. They're going to do a Principal Skinner. Are we wrong, or are all the gamers wrong? Gamers must be wrong. They just don't appreciate the good work we did. I hope that's not the case. But who knows? We'll know when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and it's just Starfield 2.0. I'm hoping not, because I love Elder Scrolls. That's my favorite. Like, I played the crap out of Oblivion, you guys. It is so good. Even the remaster is good, just because it's a copy-paste with better graphics. Performance sucks because it's Unreal 5, but the game core is still there, and it's still good. And Starship inventory. I'll take it. Shadow says, with Starfield's story, I am not sure how the sequel will happen story-wise. Well, I mean, spoiler alert if you've not finished Starfield. Big spoiler alert. But when you finish that game and you find out there's more than one, like, universe or dimension or whatever you want to call it, reality, maybe there could be another starting point. Maybe there could be like a, hey, look, we found another starting point, and so you can actually go back to the start of that. Like the object you find could be a different thing. Maybe. Maybe. But there's a lot of people, like I went through, let me look. There's a lot of people who did not play the DLC for Starfield. Let me see. Starfield. Oh my God. So, if you do it this way, you look at my achievements. Oh, it's 0%. They don't even tell you how percentage of players. We'll do it this way then. So this is all the DLC stuff. Just starting the DLC. 4% of people played that. 4% of people started this is the literal achievement you get for starting the DLC. The Shattered Space DLC. Let alone the people who finished it. 2.3%. Like, I went through and I finished the whole thing. I went through the whole thing. We streamed it. Just to start it. That's how many people cared about it. That's a problem. That is a major red flag. That how many people bought the game, played the game, and then how many people reached the DLC. So, do I think that they're going to make more DLC? Yes. Do I think they also are ready to move on to Elder Scrolls 6? Absolutely. They're like, dude, no one cares. 4%. We'll round it up to 5. 5% of people cared about it enough to even start the DLC. That's not great. That's not great at all. It's like, wow. Like, I will defend it forever. I think Starfield is a good game. It is not Bethesda's best game. I think that's Oblivion. For other people, it might be Morrowind. Or even Daggerfall for some people. But for me, it's Oblivion. And I think Skyrim is good. Not the best, but very good. Starfield is at the bottom of that list. Maybe not the exact bottom. Fallout 76 might be down there. You know, Fallout 4 might be down there. But it's not at the top. It's not even... It might be in the middle, maybe, depending on your feelings on it. But it's still a good game, I think. It's still a good game. A crappy Bethesda game is still pretty dang good. So, don't get me wrong. It's not like I hate the game or anything. It's just that how many people cared about it. Let's go to our black hole. So if you don't know, the black hole actually shows up on your mini map here. So we got a planet there. So our black hole, let me show you guys this. If you lost your black hole, like if you were going like what we did, we were traveling all around the system, right? All around this star system. You don't know where your black hole is. Right there. So go in the first person. Look at your mini map there, your radar. Right there, you see that little white circle? That's your black hole. That's the location. And it's right next to the space station. So keep that in mind. If you ever lose track of your black hole, go to your space station or go into first person and you can see it on the radar. It comes up as a little, like a white circle. That's what you're looking for. So just go over there and look for that, and you're done. So we know, I mean, it's generally always going to be nearby your space station as well. So just go to the space station. You should be able to find it. Easy enough. That's good. That's good. Oh, yeah, we need to go to do our wreckage as well. So let's do that while we're here. While we're flying to the space station. And come on, wreckage. There it goes. Oh, God! Don't crash into your wreck. Don't do that. All right. Get out. Shadow says, I'm not flexible enough to see my black hole. Oh, you gotta do that yoga. Come on. Do that yoga. Get that going. Muriko says, just as you finished your sentence about Starfield, Chrome crashed. That's FBI warning. Bethesda's out to get me. Bethesda's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This guy, we can't have him talking trash about Starfield. Can't have that. I love Starfield. I think it's really good. I play it. I played the crap out of it. But I get why a lot of people would not like it. It's not the best that Bethesda has ever made. So I get that part of it. It's still dang good. And I will say, it is the best playing game that Bethesda's ever made. Bethesda combat, gunplay, and Fallout has never been great. In Starfield, it was very good. The guns feel good. The combat feels good. The movement feels good. Like, the game plays very well. It's just the other elements. The skill tree. I hate the skill tree. Skill tree is terrible in Starfield. The procedural generation of whenever you land on a planet, it has to instantly populate just randomly what's going on, and it just feels bad. The loading screens, because it's randomly populating stuff. It's just, it leverages some of the worst aspects of the creation engine, at least for me. I don't want to have procedural generated maps on the fly. If they wanted to procedurally generate and then modify and fix them, absolutely do that. The procedural generation can be good, but not the way they used it. All right, Log Corrupt, recovering damaged sector. We saw them. Something out the airlock, just floating there. We could hear them singing. Get us home, please. Uh-oh. They were having a bad day. Zarexol says, what is the large cargo box you just received? It's a visual thing. So, right here, or right there. It is a visual aesthetic. It's not useful. It's not actual cargo. So it's just to put on your ship and make it look like it has cargo. So if you want your ship to look like it's like a hauler, for instance, you'll put those boxes on and it makes it look like a hauler-esque. But it doesn't actually give you more cargo. The only way to get more cargo is to add in habitation modules like this. The cargo, like visual, like skin, doesn't do anything. So I could show you. We can go to the space station. I could show you what it is, actually. So let's do that. My God, it's still far away. John says Starfield was a waste of money for me. I regret buying it. I mean, yeah, that sucks. I mean, you could get a refund up to a certain point. I think on Steam it's 2 hours. Or if you did Cyberpunk, they were just refunding that no matter what. Same thing for Mind's Eye, I think. They were just like, yeah, you're good. Even if you played it for 10 hours, you can get a refund because it's not good. That's another game. When I think of bad games, I think of Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is not good on any, like, there's no redeeming qualities in that game. It feels like it was slapped together and the best parts of that game are up front, and that's saying something, because even the best parts in the beginning are like a 7 out of 10 game. And then as you play it, the deeper you get into it, the cruddier it is. It just becomes like, oh, this is not good at all. This is very not good. You play 10 hours of that game, you're like, okay, this is real bad. They front-loaded a lot of the good parts. And even the good parts were like, meh, okay, they're okay. But yeah, so if I throw on structural decoration, should show up in here. Is it not? Is it just exterior decoration? No, it should be structural, right? Where's my cargo? Right there, relay joint. Did they change it? Is it part of core modules? No, it's not. No, it's not there. All right. Let's look slowly. Am I blind? I'm probably blind here. Cargo modules are broken module. They're not listed. Well, that's good to know. At least I'm not blind. I could have sworn they were in here. They were like an exterior decoration. Because they're treated like this, like cargo pod. There you go. So you can get a cargo pod. Oh, they changed that. Cargo slots +1. That did not used to do that. Ooh. Well, never mind. I take it back. I take it back. But I mean, the specific one I have looks like it's all bugged out. But yeah, these ones, exterior decorations, did they always? I don't remember them doing that. I do not remember them adding a cargo slot before. I'd have to go back and look. Because yeah, they were just like this. They were literally just an attachment that just made it look cool, but they didn't have anything like a cargo link. The fact that they... Well, the one I have... This one, obviously, is not going to work. Cargo box. A Corvette hull attachment. I guess not. Not enough. Anyway, I thought they didn't do anything. So some cargo does now, obviously. We looked at it. They give you the stats. So if you ever want to know what a thing does, you can do that. You can go through on here, and it will tell you. And there are some modules that give you a really good bonus. So like if, for instance, if I wanted to throw on another reactor, I can tell, oh, if I put this reactor on, it'll give me 100% warp efficiency and 218 light years. Keep in mind, that's only for the first 3. If I put on 15 of these reactors, I'm not going to get 15 upgrades. I'm only going to get 3. They limit you to the first 3. So, like, if I wanted to throw on the shield barrier, I can put on 5 or 10, but they're only going to give me 3 upgrades. So that's something to keep in mind. Some people don't care. They just want it to visually look cool, and I get that. But if you're trying to do it for the upgrades, max out at 3. You're not going to get any more benefit after 3. We do have a power shield here. What? You couldn't even give me one? You couldn't even give me one? Like, I literally need the Pugnium solar... Ah, man. Oh, dang it. I wonder, does it actually give me stats? Yeah, it gives me 8% shield for that one. But yeah, everything in the core modules, everything gives you a bonus. Other than the landing pad. But these, like the hydraulic legs, these will give you launch cut thruster stuff. The habitation will give you cargo. So the more habitats you have, the more cargo you have. However, again, the rule of 3, you can only have up to 3. Well, you can have 15, but only the first 3 will matter. After that, it's just extras. Even these will give you a little bit of boost. So there you go. So I don't know. Yeah, the landing bay does not have any. There's no upgrade for a landing bay? That kind of sucks. You would think they would have done that. You had one of those and you put it in a storage container. Does it not pull from my storage container? Does it not pull from there? Are you sure? Could have sworn it would pull from here too. Why would it not pull from my storage container? Well, that's dumb. Why would it not pull from my storage container? It's on my ship. It's literally on my ship, dang it. It's treated like a separate inventory. I know. Well, let's slap one of these on. You know what? Can I put it on the front? No, I can't because my guns are right there. Put it right on the top. Can you rotate it? No, you could, but it doesn't really matter because it's all squared. Can I not build? There it goes. Boom. There we go. So I have my my Atlas sphere on my ship. Well, I should also have the Atlas cowling. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool looking. There you go. We'll throw that right there in the middle. I don't know why, but it just looks cooler that way. Red apply, metallic apply. There you go. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's good. Storage containers are hidden. Yeah, I know. Like if you put them on your, like you can put them on your freighter as well, but you can have, I think, what, up to 10, and so that would be a lot to keep track of. 10 different inventories, plus yours, plus the ship you're on. Yeah, that's a lot of inventory to keep track of. All right, we found that one. So now our black hole should be right over there. So I don't know if you guys can see it. I can see it on my screen. I don't know if you guys can see the black hole. So you could see it right there. So you have to have old man eagle eyes. But you see that little dot right on the outside ring? Right here. Right there. That's the black hole. Right there. So if you're looking, you have eagle eyes, you can see it. But other than that, use the radar. Use this radar because look at that. There's the black hole right there. That is the black hole. Boom. Radar is way easier to see, at least for me. I'm an old man. I have old man eyeballs. I don't want to fly into it on accident, so I'm trying not to fly directly at it. Wow. It is way out here. Okay, it's farther than I thought it was. I thought it was closer than this. My goodness. You'll see it's getting bigger and bigger. You guys might not be able to see it on the stream because the stream is probably terrible right now. But you can see it getting bigger on the left side of my screen right there. Right there. Boom. Can you not mark the black hole? I wonder. I've not tried. No, it doesn't even come up on your scope. So you cannot mark it. Now, I know you can, in a normal game, you can talk to Polo, and Polo will mark it for you. However, in the expedition, we're in abandoned mode, and Polo is no longer exist in abandoned mode. So that's what makes it a little bit more difficult. So we need to fly. We need to spacewalk into this black hole. So we need to get close enough with our ship and then just fly through it with our body. Like, I've not tried this, and this is pretty epic. Nope, don't do it. Let's go. I don't think I've tried this in the after the Voyager's update. Like, you couldn't get out of your ship, so that looks so crazy.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Let me make sure my life support is all filled.
Technology.
All right, let's go through the black hole. We're gonna spaghettify. Let's get spaghettified, guys. Look at this. I wish they would keep your character on the screen. Oh, they do! Oh, no, they don't. I thought they did. That would be awesome. I like how I traveled and I have no ship around me. They don't automatically put you in a ship. That is pretty good. I like that a lot. I traveled 0 light years? Is that what it just said? It says I traveled 0 light years. What? Okay. I traveled 0 light years. I traveled right to the final rendezvous. That was kind of nice, I guess. So if you're ever out in the out in space, you can just call in your ship like that, and you instantly go right into it. So it's not a big deal. But that's pretty funny. Got the wings of Aeron, the Aeron pillar, and the Aeron pyramid plans. So now we're in phase 5. Do that one. Discover creatures on the final world. Gather polished stone. Reassemble a skeleton. Catch your first 5 fish. And then something here. It has a squid on it. Are we going to be looking at a squid? All right. Well, I assume this is going to be the final world. Here, where the rendezvous is. So, oh yeah, we have a Aeron pyramid, the pillar, and the wings of Aeron, or Aaron, however you want to say it. Got an upgrade. Oh, augmentation, nice. It said you went in 1998 light years-ish. Did it really? I saw 0. I saw 0. Maybe I just can't read. I am tired. How's the new expedition? I'm liking it, Bob. I'm liking it a lot. It's really, really cool going around looking for different parts for your Corvette. The new pieces they've added are very cool. There are a lot of like Atlas-themed ones. So you see all these ones like the pyramid. I have the let me see this. I literally have the Atlas orb on my ship. Look at that. Let me move this out of the way. I have the Atlas orb right there. It's pretty cool. They've added some really, really cool Corvette pieces. And there's a lot of them. Fire Dingo says, have you ever tried Blenheim hot ginger ale? I have not. I don't like hot. I'm assuming it's hot as in temperature, not hot as in spicy. I don't like hot drinks. I'm a cold drink or room temperature drink guy. Even coffee, I prefer iced coffee. I'll drink hot coffee. I'll drink a hot apple cider, that kind of stuff. But I prefer it to be a cold drink. All right, let's do this so I can see what I'm doing. Maybe. Up here. All right, so around here somewhere. And then Epic Julian, thank you so much for subscribing. You're now a fellow, or becoming a member. You're now a fellow traveler. 07, Epic Julian. Oh, I landed right next to it. Okay, good, perfect. So all of the rendezvous locations are abandoned buildings, or most of them are anyway. There we are, done and done. Got it. Silver, platinum, and nanites.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Remember you have to get 8 fauna. Yes, so that's why I was thinking this is the last planet. We also need to gather polished stone and a skeleton. I don't think there's a skeleton on this planet. Let me get out of there now I can see. Yeah, there's no skeletons on this planet.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of anything here. I'm not seeing any structures either for polished stone. But I bet you they're in this system. We'd have to go to a different planet. Are the Sentinels angry on this planet? I think they are. So let's see if it counted. It did, okay. So the alien or 8 animals is this planet. This is the one. The final planet is the rendezvous planet. Nope. I bet you they'll come out during the day. Never heard of polished stone. So it's something they added with the World Part 1 update last year. It is a special material that you can find on ancient relic planets. And if you defeat a relic guardian, they will also give you those as well. They will give you polished stone. So ancient guardians are found near the ancient bones. But you can find what's called like an ancient relic planet. Basically, it's or ancient ruin planet is a better way to say it. Basically, it's a planet that has like old stone structures that are like collapsed and falling into the earth or into the planet. This is not one of them. What the? Why am I landing up here? That's a weird hitbox. I went to land and then we went up, not down. So it's treating these as my landing area, not the literal ground underneath me. Okay, that works, I guess. Splat. Yeah, I was hoping to land down here, but nope. What is that? Oh, just a rock, okay. Yeah, how many animals are on this planet? 9. So you have to find all but 1. Rare, ground, always active, uncommon, flying, diurnal, underwater, underwater. So I need to go to the water, and I need to be here during the daytime because the flying animals are only out during the day. So, if you go to the final planet, make sure you're on the daylight side of the planet. Water animals should be out all the time, so I can go over here and get some water animals. No. So yeah. And the water animals will not load up until you're in the water. Water should be over here. Now that I'm in water, they should start loading in. Like that. I believe there's, what, 2 in the water? There's 2 animals in the water? No, 3. 3 animals in the water. Oh, alluring specimen over there. You diurnal too? Are you only out during the day? So I've already scanned those guys. Stop moving for a second. This is another place you can get your crystal sulfides, because you have to come down here to scan the animals anyway. I'm trying to catch these animals. Come on. There you go. So there's one more animal underwater I need. Load them in. Is it diurnal? No, it's always active. So the water animals are always active. The flying ones are diurnal. So, and then there's a rare ground animal that you're never going to find. So it might pop up, but most of the time it's like, you're never going to find that. So As long as I get the underwater animals, the flying animals, we're good. Again, I need to be here during the day for the flying ones. One more water animal. Dang it. Let's go way out here, I guess. No. It says they're out all the time, but maybe it's a diurnal. Maybe it is a diurnal. They just don't want to tell me. Oh, there it is. Oh, dang it. Other side of this freaking hill over here. And that'll be all the water animals. There. All right, water animals are done, so we just need the flying ones that come out during the day. Let's go do that. Just Drafty says, Jason, what mic do you use if you don't mind? Oh, I use an E320, so an RE3 or an RE320? Electro Voice 320 microphone. So usually you'll see a lot of people that use a Shure SMB. I use the Electro Voice in radio. Oh, there you go. So you can kind of see what it looks like. Calm down, you. That way you can kind of see what it looks like. That's what it looks like. So it's an Electro Voice 320. It is a very expensive mic, so I would highly recommend not using this one. But if you're crazy and you want to invest in your setup, it's a very good microphone. Now, it is a dynamic microphone with a front input, meaning it's not cardioid. So a lot of other microphones, you can talk to it from, oh god, the side. You can't do it here. You have to talk into the tip. You can't talk in. You could, but it's not going to sound good. You got to talk into the tip. And I always use a mic cover because I'm afraid of germs. Ugh, when I was in radio, we had a guy who would spit all over the microphone. But yeah, RE320. It's a very expensive microphone, so just be aware of that. You don't want to... If you're just starting out, don't get an RE320. Don't get an SMB. Don't get a Shure SMB either. Get like an AT2020 is an amazing microphone. You can look that up. Any microphone is good. So when you're first starting out, I would highly recommend get whatever's within your budget. Don't go crazy. Now, if you want something that feels high-end but is kind of a lower priced item, AT2020 is an amazing microphone. It is a condenser, meaning it'll hear everything in your room. The benefit of a dynamic microphone is that you have to be really close to the microphone. If you're too far away, it just doesn't register. And so if there's anything else going on in the room, it won't hear it because it needs to be right up close to the microphone. That is the benefit of a dynamic mic. Anyway, Yeti's very good. Yes, I saw that too. Yes, Scuba Steve. Yetis are very good as well. There's a lot of good microphones, and I will tell you, after about $150, you're not paying for a better microphone. You're paying for basically not having to mess with it as much. So once you get to $100, $150 for a microphone, that's about top tier. After that, you could spend $500 or $1,000 on a microphone, and all it's doing is, out of the box, it sounds really, really good. You don't need a lot of equipment because the microphone is made to sound really good. Anything less than that, you have to do some work. Like my first microphone, what I think was an AT2020. It's I believe it's $100 microphone. So it's right there at that threshold. And so I had, a compressor. I had all this equipment to make it sound good, and it sounded amazing. The only benefit of this microphone is that it sounds good out of the box. That's it. So if you want something you don't have to spend a lot of time messing with, you could just take it out of the box and plug it in. get, you know, a high quality, very expensive microphone. But if you're willing to, you're like, hey, I can tweak with it. I can get some program. You can download programs. OBS has a ton of filters in it. OBS is free, by the way. You can set up a whole bunch of good stuff on OBS without having to download or buy a lot of equipment. So don't think you need to go out there and buy like a $500 microphone or a $300. Don't do that, especially not at first. Anyway, what were we doing? Sorry, I got distracted. When we talk about audio, I will go crazy. Oh yeah, we need to get our 2 birds. The mic is about $450 Canadian. It's very expensive. So if you get a Shure SMB or an RE, an Electro Voice 320, they are really, really expensive microphones. But they're not the most expensive. There are microphones out there that are like $1,000. You can get some ridiculous microphones. And again, in my view, in my personal belief, if you spend more than like $200 on a microphone, you're doing that for convenience rather than the quality of the mic. They're better, don't get me wrong. But between $10 and $50, the quality goes up a lot. Between $50 and $100, quality goes up a decent amount. Between like $150 and $300, $500, the quality goes up that much. Anything over $500, the quality is gonna increase, but you're gonna need like lossless headphones. You're gonna need all this equipment to tell the difference. You can tell the difference, but someone who's watching me on their phone, they're not gonna hear that difference. Honestly. So there's a certain point of, yeah, it's gonna sound better, but someone has to have an amazing setup with like a clean audio feed coming through. And it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Really? I got 1 bird? Come on, bird. I need 1 more. I don't want to leave this planet without it. So we have 1 ground animal that's rare and 1 bird that's rare. Oh, wait a minute. Ground animal. All right, he won. The ground animal won. Sorry, bird. You're out of luck, buddy. I would have scanned you if you showed up, you dang bird. So that's done. Point of diminishing returns. Yes, exactly. And a lot of people will go all in. They think, oh, I have to have the best microphone. I have to have the best graphics card. I have to have the best top of the line $10,000 worth of equipment. You do not need that. You do not need that. It's always better to, if you can afford it, like if you have tons of money just wanting to burn, you know, you have a bed full of $100 bills. Okay, yeah, you can do that. But you don't feel like you need to, like it's a requirement. It's not. Absolutely not. Don't think you have to. With a little bit of work, anything will sound really, really good. And depending on the money you spend, you know, the investment is going to lessen the work. So the more expensive something is, the less work you need, but you're trading money for, you know, work. Ancient Bones. So I think we're going over to that planet. Ancient Bones. Ooh, over here as well. Vile Brood. All right, boom. We'll go to that one. But yeah, and I'm always messing with my stuff, my settings and everything, so I'm weird like that. I will change up my audio feed stuff. I started with a very low-cost stuff, only really upgraded my GPU and my mic since then. That's all you need. That's all you need, honestly. It's always nice to, don't get me wrong, it's always nice to have all the stuff. But you can go along as you're going along. You can upgrade things as you're going. You don't need to have all that stuff in order to even start. Start, and then once you're in it and you know, oh, it would be nice if I had a better microphone because then I can do this or that. There's a reason. You're like, oh, okay. But if you get in there and you're okay with like an AT 2020, you never need to upgrade from that. You can use that forever if you wanted to. You know, for some people, it's like, hey, I don't care about my microphone. It sounds good enough, and I don't worry about I have enough, you know, settings and filters and compressor and all that kind of stuff. I'm good. I don't need that. But if I had a better graphics card, or if I had a this or that, you know, you will, once you start doing it, you'll realize what you prefer to have. All right. Give me that thing. Really? Got that. Got that. And... Really? I'm never going to find this thing in my... Oh, there, over there. It's over there. This is the Heather crash ship, obviously, you guys. See all that green smoke coming out of it. Heather was aboard that ship. They all followed the music one by one. The lights called them alone now. I hear the song now, too, even when I sleep. I'm so lonely. When help. Help. That's not what you want to leave. That's not a final note. Don't say help. Oh, God. So we found that one. Oh, God. Went way past it. Yeah, look at that nasty green cloud. Ooh. Does anyone know if the update is out for Game Pass yet? Eddie, it should be. It should be. My microphone's weird. I think I messed my microphone up. There we go. Gotta tighten it up on the mouth. There. Must be related to Heather. I think she was there, Assassin. She was on the ship. She caused that ship to crash. There we go. So we can do the polished stone and the fossils all at the same time. So if you do fossils, they have guardians that guard the fossils, and if you kill the guardians, they will give you polished stone. So let's make sure I have my jetpack on. Sure, I'll do that. These can all go into my starship. Gross, gross.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There, done and done.
Recharge.
Everything's good. All right, looking good. There, done and done. It's still not out on Xbox Series X. Yeah, Xbox has been slow this time. So it could come out later today, could come out tomorrow. Usually Xbox is pretty good about putting it out within a few days. Nintendo, if you're playing on Switch, it's probably not coming out till next week. It could be out next week on Xbox. We don't know. It depends on Xbox. Like if they're, whatever they're doing over there, if they don't have the people, or maybe the game is crashing Xbox like one, and they're like, look, we can't put it out unless you have it working on all of our systems. I don't know. So you don't even need to land for this. All you need to do is get close to the surface, that way you can see the ground. And then go on autopilot. And then look for bones. There should be bones on this planet. Oh, like I'm flying right by all of them. That's all right. Well, there'll be more bones. There's a harmonic scrap over there. Oh, there's bones over there. Boom. So then, can I book the autopilot go to... Dang it, you can't go to a certain area. All right. Well, we know where it is. It's over here. So let's go after this vigilant stone. We will get bones, fossils out of this, and the vigilant stone will give us guardians, which will give us our polished stone. So let's go out and do it. Oh, and it's a corrupted planet. Oh, there you go. So if you want polished stone without going after the guardians, just destroy these things. They look like ancient ruins, basically, but they're all over the place, right? And if you're running around, you can kind of see there's little stone structures everywhere. And so you just have to destroy these stone structures, and they will give you polished stone. Like these. There you go. It's called an abandoned planet. So it's basically just ancient ruins from a abandoned civilization from long, long ago. So you could do it this way. Or, if you want to, you can just go after fossils, because they will have these orbs right here. And if you activate if you disturb the eye, a guardian will wake up. You kill the guardian, they will give you polished stone as well. These guys right here. And there you go. I just got 55 polished stone from him. So you could do it either way. Either way. It might be easier if you find a fossil planet. It might be easier to do it that way, because every fossil planet will have guardians. Not every planet will have the abandoned fragments like this. They won't have all these. There's a lot of fossils here. Look at this. You see all these fossils, you guys? My goodness. Like, my God. How many fossils are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. 6, 7, 8. Dang, 8 of them. That's a pretty good haul. And so for a skeleton, you're going to need a skull. You're going to need legs and arms. You're going to need a spine. A ribcage will work. I think you need a tail. I think that's it. I think you only need 5 pieces. So now we need to go to the space. Wait a minute. Did they give us a reward? Oh, no, we still need more. I bet you we need polished stone, because it'll give you the fossil display pack. There you go. We need the polished stone. Where's the stones at? And we need how much? 256. Dang. Need a lot of it. Really? I guess that's not counting. Well, fine then. I didn't want your stone anyway. Guardians don't look the same. No, they don't. Some of them float, some of them fly around. So, and they are going to be kind of difficult. So if you don't want to do combat, you have to come here to the last rendezvous. Rendezvous number 5 has these big stone structures for you. If you don't care about combat, or you want combat, fight them and you'll get your stones pretty quick as well. All right, so let's grab our reward for that. That way we can get our fossil display pack. And now we need to make one. Sure. I don't think it matters what kind. Oh no, we need a skull, hind legs, torso, tail, and forelegs. I think I have that. So it doesn't really matter as long as you have the amount of pieces they need. Hind legs, rib cage. I got a tail. And I got forelegs. Let's do fins. So that is my nightmare of a fossil right there. Ooh. I mean, I could take that out and give it some weird walking legs. So there you go. That's even worse. It has normal legs in the front and then weird claws in the back. You know, however you want to do it. You could do it this way. Put that over here. Oh, I guess I got to put it away. And then, so you could do it this way to make it better. So that looks skinny little legs. Look at those little legs. How the heck are those little legs going to hold up your body? Holy hell. So yeah, as long as you have 5 pieces, and again, a skull, 2 sets of legs, a torso, and a tail. That's generally what you need. And then assemble it, package it up, and we're done. That's it. Reassemble an ancient bone. And now I got my fishing rig, so now I can go fishing. Because I have my fishing rig ready to go. And you do not need to catch any specific fish. You just need to catch 5. They have to be fish, though. So if you catch coral or you catch a boot, it's not going to count. You got to go fishing for actual fish. Let's get in here. So I assume there's no water on this planet. I don't remember seeing water from the atmosphere. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see any water on this planet. No water on that planet, but pretty sure I saw a planet with water in the system. Oh yeah, these two right here. So let's go to this one. That's the one right there. That's the last one we need. Defeat the Siren of the Deep. I'm assuming we have to go fishing for that. Force fishing is a theme, it seems. Yeah, at least they made it better. So when fishing first became a thing, they were making us catch, you have to catch 2 radiation fish, you have to catch 3 frozen fish, and 4 toxic. And that was irritating because you had to fly to different planets and you had to get special fish, and you're like, oh God. Now at least they say, hey, look, just catch 5 fish, you're good. Doesn't matter what kind they are, just catch 5. Okay, that's reasonable. It's like, it still takes time, but it's not like I'm looking for that one, because all of fishing is randomized. You can go to a hot planet and you can get hot fish. You can go to a radiation planet and you can get radiation fish, but it's not a guarantee. And that's where it became a problem. Like, oh my God, you could fish for 5 minutes and get really lucky, or you can fish for 5 hours and not catch those specific fish. This is way better. Didn't you scan the fish there? On that planet? No, we went to a different planet. So we, I think this is the one that we went to. This was the original planet we went to. But no, the last planet was our, we were looking for ancient bones. That way we can do our bone one. So you want to go to the section that has water in it, like right down here. Looks like a storm is about to start. Great. Or it is starting right now. That's okay. Make sure you have room in your inventory for the fish. Because if you don't have any room in your suit, they won't let you catch a fish. It does not matter if you have room in your boat or if you have room in your ship. It does not matter. You have to have room in your inventory, your suit. And because we have our aquatic landing gear, I can just land right here. Let's see if they've glitched out fishing from your Corvette. I know that was a problem. I think it was on last expedition. You could not fish off your... You could, but it wouldn't count. So hopefully it is counting still this time. So let's see.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, it's about to get real rough on these on this water. So in the Voyager's expedition, we had a fishing milestone, but for whatever reason, it would not count you fishing if you were doing it off of your Corvette. So let's see if it counts. Come on. Come on. Holy crap. Okay, that's an eel. That's technically a fish. It's an eel, though. Let's see. 1 out of 5. Okay, it does count. Does count. So you don't have to worry about it being weird and not counting your fish. Let's see if these waves overtake me. These waves can get pretty rough. Fight the dang thing. Come on. There we go. Wascally Wabbit!
I was not expecting that.
Just popped in to say hi. Today is my 65th birthday and this update is the best present. Gotta go. Enjoy the expedition.
Wascally Wabbit, well, happy birthday, Wabbit. That is awesome. And 65, I remember my 65th birthday. We went out and got the Model T back in the day. That is freaking awesome, dude. Hopefully, for our birthday, with me and my wife, we usually go like to get something really good to eat. Like that's what we do. That's our thing, I guess. So hopefully you're eating something really good for your birthday, man. Whatever that happens to be. And yeah, seriously, happy birthday, Wascally Wabbit. I wonder if you can use autopilot and troll. Oh, that would be interesting. Now, you'd want to do that on an actual water planet because I'm pretty sure I would probably run over a land area. Let's see. Let's see if I just... Oh, I got to move a little bit. All right. Maintain the current flight path. Let's see what happens. Oh, it won't let me fish. I can't grab my multi-tool when I'm flying. Oh man, it won't let you fish while you're flying. I can't use my multi-tool. Dang it. That would have been cool. But yeah, you can't use your multi-tool in your base, I guess. It let me land with my hatch open. I wonder why I could do it now, but not earlier. What was that weird, thing?
Weather update. Storm clearing.
We need one more fish, and then we have to, I don't know if it triggers automatically or if you have to literally keep fishing until you get her to come out. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. All right. Caught 5 fish. Now... we have to defeat the Siren of the Deep. Catch and release the spawn of Arcadia to summon the Siren of the Deep. Let's see how long that's going to take. All right, this might be where it is. This might be where the time is going to hit us. Because you have to catch a specific fish. So this is gonna be fun. Oh, you have to be on an ocean planet. Oh, no. Detected in local system, oceans are visible on the planet's surface. How deep is this? How deep is this water? 292? I don't know if that's deep enough. Does it have to be deep water? Does it have to be deep water? Now it's confusing me. Does it have to be deep? There's no ocean planet, right? No. Okay. So there's no ocean planet. They're just saying, okay, it just has to be in a water planet. Got it. Okay. So, yeah. This is where it's going to probably kill a speed run. Simply because you never know when you're going to get the spawn of Arcadia. Find out if 300 is deep enough for us. Well, yeah, I'm at 200 and like, what, 80 or something like that? I'm at 297, yeah. So I'm basically at 300. We're going to find out. I would imagine that it should be deep enough. It said the tooltip says it's fine because there's an ocean planet in the system. This is the only one I can see. So now it's just going to be about, hey, Can you find that damn fish? This might be the killer for the speed runs. Because, yeah, that's the only thing we have to do. We have to... The spawn of Arcadia. The other thing you can do is you can dig a hole and make the depth deeper. But I think 300 should be deep enough. I think it has to be over 200, right? In my brain, over 200 is the new depth. Like oceans. There you go. Spawn of Arcadia. That's easy enough, right? So we got it. We have to release the spawn of Arcadia here. Okay. So yeah, obviously you can get it within the 300 depth, but I don't know how lucky it is. Like, how fast can you normally get the spawn of Arcadia? I don't know. Done. Your mom is done. Get out of here. Done and done. So that's officially everything. I love that in indie music. That is nice. You release it, it tries to finish you. That is true. That is true. So we did everything. I get the Aeron drive, Aeron blade, and the winglet. Okay. So we're done. Easy enough, right? We finished. So let me make a manual save here. Let's see how long that took. I have a feeling it took a long time. We've been streaming for 4 hours today. So I have a feeling that I did not beat Delta's time. What did Delta have earlier? What did Delta have? I think he had like what he had like a 3 hour and something, right? 3 hour and something minutes. He had I think he said he had like 3 hours and like 25 minutes. I think like 3.5. $325? All right, he had a 325. Let's see. I went for a little over 4 hours in real life, but remember, it does not count loading screens. It does not count when you're in the pause menu. So if you're in the pause menu and you do a lot of loading, it's going to trim that time down. And generally, if you go for 4 hours, you're probably going to trim off at least half an hour. So I'm going to say I'm at 3.5 hours. I'm going to say 3.5. What are you guys thinking? 325, 3.5, Leonard? All right. Mary Lizzie, thank you. We finished it off in the first day. The first day. Chris says, do you know yet if the new stuff will be in your main save if you do the expedition on a new save? Yes, absolutely. So I can show you that right now, you guys. If you, well, let me, we're going to wait. If you complete the expedition on any save, as long as you're signed into your profile. So I'm signed into my Jason Plays profile. Any new save, any save on my Jason Plays profile will have all of the expedition rewards. Like if my wife signs in, Mrs. Plays, she will not have any of the rewards because she didn't finish it on her profile. Any save I make will. So yes, you will have all of it. 320, 340, 317. That would be a good one. 318, 345. 3 hours, 120 minutes. Andy, what? 5 hours of stream? All right. Let's see. 313. I think I beat Delta, maybe? Did I beat Delta? Or did Delta have 325? I don't remember what Delta's time was. I think I might have beat him. I don't know. I got a 3-hour time, a 3-hour and 13-minute time. The only thing that's a killer is that final milestone is getting the Arcadia. Because I don't know if that's random or if it is just a normal, like after 5 fish, you'll get it. I don't know.
You can shave off 15 minutes on microphone talk.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I probably got this down to 2 hours if I didn't stop for all the stuff. I don't know. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I was just like, yeah, we did our Starfield chat. We did our microphone chat. We could easily trim off an hour. I did talk a lot. That is true. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, yeah, it's us exploring and checking out all the stuff. So that's the only thing is it might be that final milestone might be a killer. I don't know. Leonard. Thank you, Leonard. I appreciate that. 07 Leonard. But yeah, so if you complete it, like I did it on a fresh save, right? I will load up my main save right here, and I can show you guys. You can get, once you've beat the expedition on any save on your profile, again, it has to be the same profile, you can just go get it on any save. So let me go to the space anomaly. That's where you would go. So let's go over here, space anomaly. So at any time, once you've beat it, you have to claim it on that save. So, like, if I didn't claim any of my rewards, I would not have them here. You have to claim them on that save. And once they have been claimed, it unlocks it for your whole profile. Jason talks a lot and occasionally plays. I mean, yeah. That was too long. YouTube wouldn't let me put that as my name, though. But yeah, once you've done that, come over here to the Quicksilver robot. Right here. And, oh yeah, let me get my face out of the way. That way you guys can see what's going on here. So, face cam off. So, create exotic items from Quicksilver right here. And, oh, sorry, no, expedition rewards. Excuse me, expedition rewards. I'm confused here. Collect my expedition rewards right there. And then look it's all available. So, I'm allowed to grab any of this stuff on my main save. All of this cool stuff I just unlocked. Even the stuff from last expedition. You know, all this stuff. Oh my God. Everything that you've ever done. Like, I've already collected some of these. But yeah, anything you've done, it unlocks it for all of your saves. So there you go. Easy enough. So yeah, easy enough, guys. We got it done in 3 hours, and I talked a heck of a lot. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today. I was a little bit tired. I know Paul is already... Paul, is he streaming right now? We might have to go raid Paul. Let me double check. YouTube likes to lie to me sometimes. I think Paul is streaming. Oh, looks like he is. And he is doing the expedition as well. So we're going to go over and raid Paul, you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm going to be putting up a walkthrough guide for the expedition if you guys want to check that out. If you need any help with any specific milestone, we just did the whole thing. It should be a pretty easy one. We have 3 weeks to do it. Remember, you got 3 weeks. So make sure to get it done. And I will see you guys. Hey, Delta! I did a 3 hour and what was it? 3 hour and 13 minutes. So totally rocked you, man. There's no, I bet you Paul already has like 4 runs done under an hour. Paul already has it under an hour, no problem. I will say the thing that makes me maybe iffy on it is that last milestone. Collecting that fish, it might be good or bad. I don't know what the RNG on that is, so it might basically make it impossible to speedrun just because you don't know how long it is, and there's no guaranteed way of getting it as far as I know. Anyway, we're gonna go raid Paul. Go over there and say, suck it, Jason. Or yeah, I want to see a whole bunch of suck it Jasons over there in Paul's stream. And I will see you guys on Friday. I'll be putting videos out tomorrow and sleeping, but I will see you guys on Friday for another stream. So I'll see you guys then.